About to go on this 12-hour drive. I'm going to let you see some of it. I'm going to spend some of it talking. Some of it I just might be quiet, but if you show up in the chat, I will be here. So, good morning. It is 5:52 my time, and I'm about to take a 12-hour drive to Denver, Colorado in a U-Haul. A U-Haul not made for big men like me, but I'm going to get through it. Oh, almost forgot. Got to take my aspirin just because got a slight headache. Plus, on a 12-hour drive, you know there's a danger of getting blood clots at my age. So sometimes it's a good idea to take some precautions. I hope y'all are planning on having a good day. I sure am. We're going to see if I can get this bad boy up to 75 on the freeway. Generally, these the U-Hauls have regulators that keep you from going that too fast, which is fine. I don't mind that. But the reason I'm leaving at 5:58 and the rest of my family is leaving at probably 7 or so, because I got to get a head start, because they're going to be able to drive a lot faster than I can. So we'll see how long it takes for them to catch up. Depends on what time they decide to leave. Let me see if I can get my chat going here. Anyone here? I'm going to try to figure that out. Also, as you know, it's the 20th anniversary of the events of 9/11, 2001. And let's see here. I don't know. Oh, good morning. Hi, Renee Mayette. Good morning. How are you? So, kind of a solemn day, obviously. And if you see any knuckleheads saying happy 9/11, well, they're dumb. It's not a happy occasion. Maybe, I suppose there's one thing you could be happy about, is the heroism of the people who risked their lives to see how many people they could save. Real quick, good morning. Now it's going to be hard for me to read the chat. Jackals, Freudstein, nice to see you. Let me know if you can hear me okay. I know there's going to be a lot of truck noise while I'm talking. I do have my shotgun mic here. Hopefully it'll make it a little better, but the cab is pretty noisy too. Yeah, I guess my first point of business today is to, I suppose, talk about 9/11. You know, that morning, everything sounds great. Thank you, Renee. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, I remember that day. Not necessarily like the back of my hand, but I remember everything that I was doing that day. Because my kids were in Montessori school, and because they're in preschool, Montessori school, and I had to take them to school. And I remember dropping them off at the church, where the Montessori school was in the bottom of the church, in the basement. They rented space there. And I drop them off, take them inside, and I go to come back out. And I'm listening on the radio one of the Twin Towers. Now, at the time, this had just happened. They didn't know if it was a big plane, a small plane, or whatever. They literally, the people on the radio had no idea. All they knew that there was a plane crashed in one of the towers And but this is crazy. You know, my first thought was like some amateur pilot, you know, in a Cessna or something like that, was trying to, you know, learn some piloting skills in the city and got out of control, you know. And so I'm driving to work listening to this. Hello, Jimmy from Philly. Oh, Jimmy from Philly, you are a blessing. Thank you for sponsoring this crazy long drive. I can't see it yet, but I will. Oops, I don't want to do that. Let me get my turn here. Hang on. Hello, Busters Outlaws. Hello, random American. Oh, nice to see you. Too early for this. Well, it's gonna be a long drive, so there you go. All right, let me check out this super chat from Jimmy from Philly. Buy yourself a coffee. I'm going to work soon. Oh yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, if y'all want to buy me coffee, breakfast, I will not argue with you. Although I'm gonna make my son reimburse me for gas, so don't worry about that. But yeah, definitely if you you're I appreciate you, Jimmy. Thank you, brother. Don't stream and drive. Well, look, I'm just gonna be talking. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be trying not to pay attention too much to the chat as much as I can. Although if y'all do, I'll watch for the you know, super chats and the Streamlabs. I'll try to do that. I'll check them every once in a while. Anyway, so I'm driving. I drove my kids to school. I dropped them off. I hear about this. A plane hit the World Trade Center. I thought, oh my God, that's crazy. Probably I'm thinking it's a Cessna or something. And I get to work, and everyone that works around a TV, and I'm like, what? I was at a mortgage bank at the time. We had a TV we had a conference room. We had a TV in there, and everyone's around the TV going, yeah, man, this was no, they said it looks like it was a big plane. Hello, James Colley. They said it looks like a big plane. And then they figure out, oh yeah, they said it was a you know, a passenger jet. And it's just surreal, smoke pouring out of the building and all the papers flying and all this shit going on. And we're just dumbfounded by it. And as we're watching, and you know, the commentators are commentating and whatnot, and we're watching TV and we see it looked like something flew into the other building. We're like, whoa, what was that? And they said it was another plane. We're like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. And then they start talking about how, yes, there's another plane in DC, and they're scrambling jets and trying to, they realizing it's an attack. And it was just surreal. I know I didn't get anything done that day. I didn't have any closings that day, fortunately, because I wasn't getting anything done. We were just watching this on the TV, thinking this is crazy. You know, and in the days, you know, that followed, nobody cared about the one aimed at DC. Well, yeah, you know, if you got a plane flying into the Pentagon, that's not cool. But I cared. I think everyone cared. Now, had it hit, I was going to say had it hit. No, I'm not going to say that. Anyway, you know, and as we're watching this over the next couple days, and, you know, what really annoyed me those days is when they were talking about how President Bush Oh, he didn't react to that stuff. Oh, he was reading the story and he didn't move. You know, he's at a school in Florida reading the news, and the Secret Service tells him to stay where you are. What did people want him to do? Run out like his hair was on fire? And as many mistakes as I feel President Bush made in the aftermath of that, I still believe, like, his actions from within those first several days of addressing the nation, were appropriate as they could be. Making strong statements about we're going to come and find people who did this, reassuring Americans that, that the apparatus in D.C. and around that area were doing their jobs. And, one of the greatest things that one thing that really moved me. Hey, good morning, G. How you doing? Oh, my son. I don't know if my son's listening. Oh no, he's my son just texted me. One of the coolest things that happened, at least in that aftermath, as they're, have all these firefighters digging people out and they get out of the rubble in the weeks coming, is when the president came out and threw the first pitch. I don't know if it was the World Series at the time. I think the Yankees were in the World Series, and the president came out, was going to throw out the first pitch, and the people were cheering him. And this is New York. New York doesn't have any time for Republicans. In fact, New York doesn't have any time for politicians. Politicians always get booed at baseball games. But he came out there, and the entire Yankee Stadium cheered him. And he goes out and throws that first pitch. Perfect strike right down the middle from the top of the mound. A lot of times the people throwing out the first pitch throw it from in front of the mound. Nope, he went right up at the top of the mound, threw out a perfect pitch. Crowd went wild. Everyone was proud to be an American at that time. And I just wish that moment could be replicated every day. No Fauci pitch. No, he threw. GWB. Shrub, whatever you like to call him, threw a perfect strike. Now I'm pretty sure I can't remember if it was him or his father who played baseball in college, but George had a nice arm for a 60-something-year-old man, and it's just one of those times where America was unified, and you wish it could be like that still. But we're not in a time of unity right now. We're in a time where we have a president of the United States who is threatening people. I saw a great video of a woman, this black woman, talking about, because when our current president said that he's losing his patience with us, or we're losing our patience with you. There's a great video of this black woman talking about losing your patience with us. I'm not your child. You're not my pimp. I'm not out here doing tricks for you. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, everyone had a flag on their homes. Oh, you are? You're the only one in your neighborhood with a flag up? I got a flag at my house. And I even have it lit at night, properly lit. I have spotlights on it at night. There's a couple flags in my neighborhood. Dude across the street from me has a flag. And He also has a sign in his yard thanking our firemen. I don't know if he's a volunteer fireman or something, but he has a sign up there. And we had to ask him where to get one because we put one in our yard too. I'm pretty sure he's of somewhat a like mind to me. We never talk politics. He's a good dude though. I like him. But anyway. So looks like this truck does not have a regulator on it because I'm going 75 with no problem. That's a good thing. I don't know if I'm going to push it up any higher than that though. I know that my son and my wife are going to take off at about, they said they were going to take off around 6. Now unfortunately, what is it, 6:08? No, they just got up. They'll probably leave around 7. They'll leave it a couple hours behind me, but I'm sure they'll catch up to me at some point. I know when I drive through Nebraska, I'm pretty sure the speed limit in Nebraska and western Nebraska is like 75. So they'll probably push about 85. Plus, I'm going to stop more often because this truck's not built for big people. It's kind of built for, well, I don't know. Let's just say there's not much leg room in the driver's side. So we'll see how it goes. You hauling out of control. Well, you know, I think it's funny because the truck I drove the other day just to go pick up some stuff from his place that he didn't want to take, and we just hauled it, some of it to our house and some of it to the dump. That truck had a limiter on it, so it would not go more than 75 miles an hour. Now this is a one-way truck, and I'm pretty sure they don't have the limiter on it because there are places around the country that have higher speed limits than that. But anyway, I appreciate y'all who are hanging out with me today. Feel free to pop in and out. I'll probably be doing this on and off all day. I may stop the stream to listen to some other stuff, but this is a good way to kill time. Plus, I am gonna have to eat my breakfast eventually. By the way, there's my reparations for today. A little, what is this called? Starbucks Frappuccino. Because it's, I don't know. I need my caffeine for sure. So let's see. What's some of the big news? So there's a story in the New York Times this morning that I was reading. I wasn't reading in the New York Times. I was reading the guy who wrote it. Had a tweet thread. So remember after the bomb attack, the suicide bomb attack in Kabul, there was the military said they sent a Hellfire missile into to kill some supposed terrorist, which I don't believe them in at all. But somehow, so shortly after that attack, they suddenly had intelligence on these ISIS-K people in Kabul, but they could not keep the Taliban out of Kabul. Is a question. Well, anyway, this New York Times article this morning says they went out and did some research on the people they killed in Kabul. Let me go back a little bit. After that attack, that they said they killed some of the people responsible for the suicide bombing. General Mark Milley came out in front of a press conference and said they were confident that they got this guy, that there were secondary explosions after the Hellfire missile hit this car that supposedly had some, bomb material, blah, 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 in this car, whatever. New York Times goes out and does some research over the last, however many weeks it's been. They find out that the person that they killed and the people around him was one of our U.S. People helping the U.S. And he was also a person who was giving aid to people around Kabul, delivering water and supplies to people because there's a kind of a water shortage. The guy had been, they had surveilled him, and they have surveillance footage of the guy too, filling water containers and putting them in his car and delivering them to people. Somehow, is it a shocker to anybody that when they said they went out and killed somebody that was related to this attack, does it surprise you that it was bullshit at all? Does it surprise you at all that that was bullshit? Don't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. Oh boy. I gotta pass this truck. Yeah, not shocking. We knew. Everybody knew that was bullshit. I think they just wanted to go and say they did something. And they really didn't. Tell you what, I'm going to show you what it looks like outside right now if I can figure out how to turn this around. Is this it right here? Let's see. There we go. This is what my morning looks like. Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. Oh, shit. Hang on. Am I still there? There we go. There's what the road looks like this morning. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh shit, I'm already on the road. While I got you looking at the highway, I'm gonna eat a donut because I'm hungry. Oh, I can read that now. Taliban probably asked U.S. to drone the guy. Oh my god. Oh. Gave bad info on purpose. That would not be a shocker. It's really funny how we're trying to figure out if we're going to be able to have diplomatic relations or discussions with the Taliban right now. It's funny as hell. Hello, Machine Man. Where am I right now? I am driving south on Interstate 35 towards Des Moines. I'm still in Minnesota. I am heading to Des Moines, and then we're going to take 80 all the way east, all the way to Denver. Or excuse me, west, all the way to Denver. It's a 12-hour trip. Yay! Oh, I just saw a cool sign there. Someone had put a flag up along the interstate, huge flagpole. Sign talking about Old Glory, about what it means. It's kind of funny when you get out into the more rural areas of Minnesota. How many Trump signs you still see up, and how many people who have flags up, and things like that. Whereas in the cities, it's particularly in Minneapolis, St. Paul, is very liberal. Don't see a lot of flags. See a lot of Black Lives Matter signs though. There's a couple of Black Lives Matter signs in my neighborhood. And I'm always tempted, like when I go walk my dogs, to go up and knock on the door and say, "Oh, I see you believe that Black Lives Matter. Why don't you give me $20?" That would be funny as hell. So, I'm guessing it's pretty noisy in this U-Haul. I apologize for that. Reparations, bitches, right? Oh, hey, knock, knock, knock. Oh, Black Lives Matters? Give me my reparations, motherfucker. Yeah, it's you know, I know for a fact that people, at least in one of the houses, it's white people too. It's kind of funny. There's a church right around the corner that has all those signs, Black Lives Matter, a rainbow sign, "You are welcome here," and "We believe in science," and all that shit. Yeah, we believe in science too, motherfucker. Hello, K-Show. How you doing? I have the camera pointed away from me right now because I'm eating, and I don't like to eat on stream. This is a marathon stream with no purpose. I'll try to keep up in the chat as much as I can, but it's not always easy while I'm driving. All I do, I have it within my sideline, so you know. There's one thing about you're driving a truck like this. You don't have a rear view mirror anyway, so you might as well put my camera up there. Alright, I gotta get this thing moving. It'll be a long drive, like don't drive faster than 70. One thing that sucks about this truck, it doesn't have cruise control. Pisses me off. But at least has enough legroom to keep me from getting all cramped up and shit. Let's see if this thing will do 80. oh shit, it does. Like I said, this one doesn't have a regulator. Trying to think of what other fuckery I saw on Twitter this morning before I left. But people are still raging about the unvaxxed, the unclean. I'm so tempted to get in Twitter fights, man. Just start trolling some of these motherfuckers. I'm swearing. I gotta stop swearing. Too early in the morning for swearing. So, I had to laugh. Someone this morning was talking about how the Bulwark or the Lincoln Project guys are probably going to have a think piece about how it's how it's great that we killed that guy, you know, and find a justification for killing that guy who was a aid worker at one of our U.S. you know sources. They'll find a way to justify it because they're up so far up Biden's ass. Holy shit! Am I going slow or is that guy going super fast? So, oh, what the left tells them, what the media tells them, of course that's redundant. But it's funny because I didn't want to get too much of a discussion about the regime this morning, but they have this weird idea. Well, the president even said that he wants you're protecting the vaccinated from the unvaccinated. What the fuck are you talking about? You're protecting the vaccinated from the unvaccinated. Is that how vaccines work? You're protecting the vaccinated from the unvaccinated. And it's funny because all these strains, like the Delta strain, didn't come from here. It's not our unvaccinated that caused this Delta strain. That Delta strain started in India, and it's going across the world. And the Moon strain that's in Canada right now, it started somewhere else. This is an endemic. It's not a pandemic anymore. So they got to start figuring out therapies and treatment protocols. You know, thankfully the president finally said something about monoclonal antibodies because that's a treatment that has been working in Florida and Texas. Of course, he's taking credit for it now. Enough of that. Here, come back. So back to me. You know, he's taking credit for that. Oh, now they've got these treatment monoclonal antibodies. Yeah, you know, the ones you all were fucking making fun of, you know, a few months ago. They've been doing it in Florida and Texas for months. You know, oh, Governor Abbott was getting monoclonal antibodies. Oh, what a dumbass. You know. So, I don't know. You get tired of, and they're so fucking self-righteous too. You know, in a lot of countries too, recovered COVID people are included in, like in oh, by the way, Denmark. Hello, Gunfox61. By the way, Denmark has just lifted all 19 restrictions, as in the 19. I'm sorry, I got to make sure I make that clear. Denmark has gotten rid of all their 19 restrictions. Now, there's people out there saying, well, it's because they've got a great vaccine program, blah, blah, blah. I think they're about 75% fully vaxxed. And between the vax and the people who've already had it, they think about 90% of the people have antibodies. So they're lifting all restrictions. Sweden, no restrictions. Now, of course, they kind of never did. Oh, look, by the way, if you're just hearing me okay, I know you're getting probably some of the background noise from behind me. Hopefully it's not too bad. So we're about to pass Faribault, Minnesota. very historic little town in Minnesota. There's known for mills and a textile industry processing wool. And I'll be doing a video about it. Me and Lady Boomer are going to come down here for one of our vacations. It's a beautiful town that has all its old downtown buildings from the 1800s. Back then it was a fairly busy town. I mean, it was a bigger town. Right on the Canada River, beautiful river going through it. And yeah, we'll be doing a video. We're probably gonna have to do 2 days because there's 40 homes in this one little town that are on the National Register of Historic Places. And there's a lot of stuff going on there. If you're a history buff, you'll probably dig it. Hurry up and go visit before they tear down anything else. Now this town's very big on preserving their downtown because it's a lot of the buildings obviously are repurposed for other things, but they are not tearing them down. So I have no worry about this town. It's really part of the town's character that they keep that stuff. Thank goodness. So yeah, that's one of the reasons we want to visit, because we just love seeing the old buildings. And I don't know, they have a couple festivals in that town. I don't know if we're going to be able to go when those happen, but yeah, we're pretty excited about spending a day there. Actually, we did a reconnaissance mission there once, and there's a place called 10,000 Drops Distillery, where they have in one of the old buildings. They turned it into a distillery, and then they have also they have a tap room for beers and another part of it, and a restaurant another part of it. And they had, but the distillery had, they made some really good cocktails. What the hell's dripping here? Anyway, yeah, they had some really good cocktails at the distillery. We're getting a little daybreak action here. I don't know. Would you rather see me or would you rather see the road? I can't. There's only 6 of you here to make that decision, but I'll take the popular poll. I'm not that exciting, so maybe the road's good. All right, this truck's actually making some decent. Oh wow, I never even noticed that. I drive this all the time, and I just noticed something I never noticed before. Let's see. Damn, driving is the best. Oh, dawn driving. Oh, yeah. No, actually, I like cycling at this time of day during sunrise. But I haven't done a whole lot of cycling lately. I'm going to try to get back into that, though, because, one, I need to lose some weight, and two, I really enjoy cycling. It's a great way to see things. Although driving, you see more things because you get farther in on time. But I love cycling, like on 2-lane country roads. Here, let's give you a little dawn vision here. There we go. Let me watch the road a little bit here. Oh boy. I don't know. Who knows? Since this truck doesn't have a regulator, my family may not be able to catch up with me. By the way, there will be breaks in this stream likely. Particularly if Lady Boomer decides to call me. Flat as a pancake? Oh no, this is not the flat part yet. We're in Minnesota. This is rolling hills compared to what I'm gonna be driving on. But this part of the drive is pretty flat. Once we get into Iowa, it's going to be flat until we start going east and west, or start going west. Then it'll be rolling hills all the way to Omaha, and then once you get past Lincoln, Nebraska, it is flat as F and boring as F. But along this drive, lots of corn, lots of wildflowers. Occasionally, this, you know, the only thing I don't like driving is that there's not a lot of trees. Like, I'll have to do this one of these times when we go north, lake country, and or even just driving to. Oh, the Midwest is flat. Oh, it's flat. I'm not saying it's not flat. I'm just saying this isn't the really flat part. Although, well, actually, this stretch is. Now that I think about it. Yeah, no, the Midwest is flat as hell. Texas drops a foot per 100 miles. Yeah. Well, western Nebraska, you talk about flat. It don't drop at all for like 400 miles. Well, maybe not 400. I don't know how many miles it is. From Lincoln until you get out to the sand hills, it's flat. Like flat. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like a transgender chest. I don't know. That was unnecessary. Come on, Marty. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a boring drive today. Midwest, inland, sea, at one time. Places are actually below sea level. Oh, yeah, there's some places. Yeah, there are. Are there? I didn't know that. Below sea level? I know that out west there's a place that's below sea level. Hello, Justin Anderson. How you doing? Just killing time, running my mouth. We are currently about 70 miles south of the Twin Cities, heading south on I-30. Every once in a while, you'll see a cool farmhouse driving along here, though. Just got done being sick as hell. Oh man, I'm glad you're better. Did you have the coof, or what did you have? Drink some what? Mosquito, I don't know. Okay, I just got a text from my son who said they're leaving now, and he says time to race. Okay. I'm not, because I tried, let's see, I left roughly an hour before they did. We'll see how long it takes for them to catch up to me. Of course, they're not driving a U-Haul. Oh, just a 24-hour thing. Okay. Well, I'm glad that's all it was, Justin. We know, Renee, I'm going to beat them. Now that I figure out that, I don't need this light anymore, do I? Now that I know that this thing doesn't have a regulator, I could probably do 80 most of the way. Catch me, suckers! Ah! Oh man. So I'm gonna eat the muffin that I bought now. Anyway, so I'm gonna be here most of the day. Just check your tubes if you want to pop in and see how we're going, but it's gonna be like this all day. I'll try to think of things to talk about too. I think I might move this mic closer so I don't have to talk so loud. I don't know if that's gonna help. Oh shit. Well, that's definitely not gonna help. Can you all still hear me? I hope so. Oh, the weather's going to be great. Well, actually, it's supposed to get warmer the farther west I go. We're not having any, there's a heat wave in Denver right now. So it's like 90 degrees there. Or I left here and it's about 65, but it's supposed to be dry the whole way. We checked before we left. Hello, Kenyi. Kenley. You can drive. I run laws at 80. They're regulated at 81. Okay. Good. Yeah. I didn't know how this one was regulated, but I know that the one that I drove yesterday was regulated at 75. But I think this one can go up to 80. Although I'm not paying attention to I'm so used to using cruise control when I drive that it's kind of messing me up because I keep forgetting to push the gas pedal, so I keep dropping down to 70. To the regulators! Oh, that's funny. So let's see, now we're driving through, this is Owatonna. Oh no, are we in Owatonna? Yeah, we're just coming up to Owatonna, I think. There used to be a really cool transportation museum here. I think they changed it to something else, though. But if you can see it off to the right of the screen here, the three jets that look like they're flying up into the sky. The little Blue Angels thing there. Pretty cool, huh? And yeah. There's a little airport there, but the transportation museum there, they had a old steam locomotive in there, and they had all kinds of stuff in there. Introduced new legislation against landlords that still violates their rights. More court pushback. Yeah, they can fuck right off with that shit. You're interfering with a contract between two private entities, and I don't even know what they think they're doing. It's, if you're on my property, I should be able to, I can't abuse you, but I also shouldn't have to let you live in my property for free. Crazy bastards. Oh, I don't know if I didn't tweet this out, did I? That's alright. the Lion's Den in Owatonna. Adult Superstore. Right off the highway. Mommy, what's an adult superstore? Oh, this is weird. That's funny. Uh-oh. Oh, those are cops. What's going on here? Oh, they're changing a tire. Oh, damn. Looks like his whole axle collapsed. That's not good. I'm glad he's got someone helping him. So, any of y'all got plans this weekend? Wait, in Cali. Oh, it's what? Oh, you're right. That makes for a bad morning. Especially if you're trying to get somewhere important. Alright. I gotta start paying attention to my right foot. Your weekend sounds chill, Justin. Oh, Fort Lauderdale. Cali. Yeah, what are you doing up this early? It's Saturday. God, dog. Early to bed, man. Early to bed, early to rise, huh? Sleep cycle. No. Yeah, my sleep cycle's all fucked up from when from being just my schedule. But that's not good. So you don't really have a circadian rhythm. Yeah, I've been waking up like an hour and a half before my alarm goes off every morning, and I don't know why. If I'm paranoid or Sometimes maybe, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I just noticed something in this truck. There's a little thing right by the speedometer that says speed kills. Slow down and live. I want to hurry up and get there. Shit. Does your back need to hurt? Come dig with me. Yeah, I think my back's going to be... I'm going to take my own back issues just for sitting in this truck for 12 hours. Although I'm going to make several stops. I don't like... I usually stop every 3 or 4 hours. Kid spills. Yeah, this thing will do 80 no problem. Gosh, I didn't even know that. It's going to take him a few hours to catch up with me. Alright, dummy. Somebody let that truck in. There you go. Alright. Yeehaw! Hey, Zach Osborne, how you doing, man? Keep those doggies rolling, and keep them doggies rolling, rawhide. Oh, thank you. Oh, good fun. Alright, what size is that truck? It's a 20-footer, which I'd never heard of until my son rented this one. He said he had a choice between a 20 and a 24. That was all that was available. And they really didn't... I mean, they got a bigger truck than they needed, thank God, because I know that the 16-footer has a smaller cab, and I would have never been able to drive that for 12 hours. This one, I at least have some leg room in it. Has a bigger cab on it. Yeah, I had never heard of a 20-foot truck. I've heard of a 16 and a 24. What? Let's see. Oh, this is aborted. So what are you up to today, Zach? So I'm asking everyone what they're up to today. And Gunfox, you haven't told us what you're up to today. I think I might move this thing so I don't have to look to my right so much. Oh wait, I have it pointing out. I should move it up in the left-hand corner. But then you won't be able to see the road as well. But I'd be able to see better. I can't decide. We'll see at my first stop. I might adjust the Marty vision. Speaking of Marty vision, hi there. Oh man. I always forget how much I like driving. Yeah, oh, by the way, Gunfox. Flat. This is the flat part of the drive. Between about Owatonna and Des Moines. Barely go up and down. You're checking on the building projects. Oh, okay, cool. And when they say rawhide, they mean their butts. Well, yeah. Yeah, I used to think it was because they're herding cattle, which is what you get rawhide from. But yeah, they're chapped asses. All right, I'm actually gonna pass somebody. Hot damn. Yeah, looks like this bad boy does 80, no problem. Good. Well, I might. Let's see how much distance I can keep between my kids and us. At noon, I have to pick up bus. Oh, Dallas International? Or Dulles. Oh, at Dulles. Wait, at Dulles? Wait, in DC? Are you in DC right now? Or are you... Oh, wait. Oh, you gotta drive down... Oh, Dallas. I'm having a hard time reading this because the phone's shaking around. To you, it looks like it's completely stable because my phone has a really good stabilizer, but it's shaking around like a mother for me. Alright, back to the road. There you go. There we go. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's right. You're in... Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. Hang on, I gotta keep my... I'm passing a truck. Oh, you're in Boca Chica, Texas. I don't know why I thought. Did you move or something? I thought you were in Pennsylvania. Oh, you used to be in Pennsylvania because you talk about Pennsylvania a lot. 36 footers get kind of floaty at 80. Piece of cutter. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna move this phone on my first stop. Look out, bird. There you go. Actually, I'm gonna have to stop for breakfast pretty soon. Well, at least you're, is it, I'm assuming that it's somewhat safe there where you are now. Okay, I'm getting, this is cold. I'm gonna turn this fucking heat off. I had the air conditioner on. I couldn't figure out why I was freezing. There we go. I thought I just had the vent. There we go. If you're ever in the Midlands, Iowa, Minnesota, I think in Nebraska too, you have to go to Casey's General Stores. They're convenience stores that kind of grew up on the Walmart model of being in small towns. Now they're kind of expanding into some cities, but if you've never had a good breakfast pizza, Casey's has an excellent breakfast pizza. They have an egg one, bacon one, a sausage one. They are delicious. Because they're convenience stores, but they also all have a little, they have a pizza kitchen in most of them. Alright, either pass me or don't pass me, but don't hang on my tail so I can't pass this truck, fucker. God, I hate this shit. People annoy the shit out of me when I'm driving. Come on, Juan, get that shit moving. Big ass truck. F-350 double cab with full size bed. I wish I had cruise control. That's the problem. 1/8 of a tank of gas. That's about right. This thing has a 42-gallon gas tank. Which reminds me, I gotta get my son's credit card. There we go. Now I can get over. Speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. Dude, make up your mind. By the way, I may get a phone call during this stream. If I do, I'll try to get back into the same one. But sometimes YouTube shuts down when you, if you're off too long. So we'll see what happens. Oh shit, there's a mosquito in here. Oh, got it, first try. Fucker. Oh, microphone fell over. That's not good. It's funny, I had to put a tripod in the truck to put the microphone on because I don't have any place to hang it on my my phone cradle. I'm gonna have, someone needs to invent a phone holder with a hot shoe that you can mount on your car for an external mic. I just have my external mic on a tripod in the cab here. This truck is surprisingly comfortable, by the way. By the way, as you can see on the screen, share the stream, because I haven't done it. For the boringest stream ever, share the PDawg stream driving from Minneapolis to Denver. Rolling, 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 keep them doggies rolling, keep them doggies rolling, right. The only words I know, and otherwise it blows. But I'm waiting till the river come alive. Rent a caddy? Oh, for your picking up your boss? Or picking up Gunfox and boss? No, don't rent a caddy. No, don't tell him to rent a caddy. Have him go to like those places that rent, like called, they used to have a place called Rent-A-Wreck, where you'd rent they rent these cars out that are pretty like trash. Rent one of those, pick him up in that, so it'll give you a raise. Rent a crappy car. Rent a caddy, you don't think he's paying you too much. Oh, from Minneapolis to Denver in a U-Haul, damn it. In a U-Haul. Yeah, it's a drive. And we're gonna marathon it today. We're gonna try to do it all in one day. For me, driving 12 hours is not a big deal. But for my wife and my son, it is a big deal. I used to do this all the time. In fact, I used to only stop for gas, and when I get gas, I grab something to eat and keep driving. A lot of people like to. Some people like to, stop, sit in the restaurant, blah, blah, blah. Not me. I'm going to drive like this. I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping unless I have to. It's funny, we drove from Minneapolis to I'm trying to think of the town of Virginia where they have the NCAA Division III basketball championships. And Lady Boomer and I got in the car. We're driving out there because my son was playing in it. We got in fact, my son is an NCAA champion. Let's just put it that way. But we drove from Minneapolis to Virginia, and I think it's 19-hour drive, 21-hour drive, whatever. And I drove pretty much all of it. I drove until 3 in the morning, and then she woke up and drove 3 hours, and I woke up at 6 and drove the rest of the way. Of a 19-hour trip. So we just got there in one swoop. Although on the way back we stopped several times. Because on the way back we weren't in a hurry. On the way there we had to get there so we could make it to the tournament. On the way back we took like 2 days. Stopped in. Oh, and what we did. Oh, here's what we did. This is fun. If you're ever like driving a long trip and you're not in a hurry, there's an app. I gotta figure out. I can't remember what the app's called. I think I have it on my phone still. There's an app where you can map out like food shows where they've done like. They've done something in a food show for like Man vs. Food or drive-ins and dives. What do they call that? Drive-ins, diners, and dives. And you can map out different places on your trip that they've been to those places, and then you can stop and eat there. So when we were coming back from Virginia, Man vs. Food had a place where they made these giant cream puffs. We stopped at another place that was on Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives, and got an appetizer there. So we made a 12-hour progressive meal just going to places that we saw on food shows. So that was a lot of fun. Like there's 2 places in Des Moines that they've been to. Jethro's in Des Moines is a barbecue place where they have this food challenge, and in there. Anyway, yeah, this is a flat part of the trip. Well, this whole trip's going to be flat for the most part. Except for, like, from Des Moines to Omaha, it's rolling hills. But, yeah, this is as flat as hell. Good morning, King. How you doing, man? Ken, isn't that the truth? Holy shit. People on Twitter forget that how insignificant they really are. $5 a.m. Oh, you're in the West Coast, King? Oh, that's right. You're up near, you're in British Columbia. That's right. I knew that. What interstate am I on now? I am on 35. I'm at the southern end of Minnesota. Albert Lea is the town down here. Albert Lea is a cool town. It has a beautiful giant lake. Usually when you think of lakes in Minnesota, you think northern Minnesota. But Albert Lea has a beautiful lake. Yeah, this is 35 heading south. I'll be at the Minnesota border in about 10 minutes. Or the Minnesota-Iowa border. Canadians are snow Mexicans. Come on, man. Oh. Yes, Zach, I'm heading down to 80, and then I'll take 80 all the way to Denver. Driving to Denver, this is probably the fastest way, because 94 takes you too far north. 90 is, it's a pain in the ass to get to Denver from 90. So it's just easier to just drive south to 80 and go west. Go west, young man. Alright, let's see, I need something to drink here. Oh my god. Here's my tea. Oh, there we go. It's funny, when I was in college, they hadn't changed the speed limits back yet. The speed limit was still 55. But our theme between Des Moines and Omaha, when I'd go back and forth to home, the theme always was 80 on 80. And there's two places along that stretch that the speed traps were always there. And so, I should have taken the photo and showed you Albert Lee Lake. Oh well. We knew where the speed traps were, so you'd slow down 2 miles away from the speed trap, go 55 through that section, and then you'd crank it back up to 80. And I'd get home in an hour and a half. We used to, well, when we take 94, when we go east, we'll take 94 through Chicago and then did 80 the rest of the way. Yes, we are going to Colorado today. We're going to Denver. My son and his girlfriend are moving there. He has his job is going to be permanently remote because most of the team on his software engineering team are in Colombia, so it doesn't matter where he works. He's not meeting with them in person anyway. And she just got a job offer out there, although she's still looking at some other offers. Oh, there's a cool barn. So we're excited for her. She has one job offer, but she also has some other interviews. She just got her MBA from the Carlton School at the University of Minnesota. It's a pretty prestigious business school. Oh, we're getting close to the Iowa border. So yeah, they're gonna live out there at least for a few years. 'Cause they both like to ski and snowboard and stuff. And they're young and they make plenty of money, and it'll be good for them. But I think once they say they want to move back after a few years. We'll see what happens. I kind of hope they do. They both grew up in our town. We have really good schools, and they know what it's like to grow up there, and they liked it, which makes me feel good that, you know, they had a good life experience growing up, that they want to come back. Tell them to start. Hang on a second, I can't read this yet. Tell them to start their 401k. They already have. My son is already, he is already investing and is putting money away for retirement. He's already started that stuff. 170 got a nice pair of chrome exhaust pipes. Oh, is that, did I pass the truck with that? I didn't see it. Yeah, I was thinking about adding, when I got my engine, I'm picking up my truck on Monday, and I was gonna have them put a cold air intake on it and a dual exhaust just to get about, try to see if I can get 15, 20 more horsepower out of it. But I'm already spending $8,300 on putting a new engine in it. I'm good for now. No, my truck grabbed its exhaust system on 70. Oh, about 10 years ago. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought I passed a truck with some. Oh, you dropped your exhaust? No way. Oh, dude, you gotta see this. Hang on a second. Can you see that sunshine? Oh, hang on, you'll see it in a second. I don't know. Can you see that sunlight? The rising sun there? I don't know if you can tell. Let's say good morning. I don't know if you can see it or not. Hopefully you can. Oh, well, now that's the old church. Could you see that? Coming through the clouds there. That's pretty cool. A little cloudy there, but that's okay. That'll all burn off today. It's gonna be nice. The sun will be in my back for most of the drive. That's the beauty of getting up early. Oh, did I bring my sunglasses? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Hey, Gunfox, we're on a hill. We are almost at the Iowa border. I think it's right. It should be right over this hill. We'll be heading into Iowa. Man, if I wasn't on a kind of a schedule today, I'd make some stops. There are a couple cool things along the way here. Oh, there you go. Well, it was a hill. I was going up, and I had to look over it. Yeah, right along this road, near the Clear Lake exit is the site where the Buddy Holly and Big Bopper and Eddie Valance plane crashed. In fact, if you go on, I have the video on my channel and on my other channel. I just put it up on my other channel. Hey, thanks for visiting Minnesota. We're about to go into Iowa. Here comes the sign. Welcome to Iowa. And yeah, this will be flat for a long time here. Oh, I slowed. See, I need cruise control. I start looking at shit and I slow down. Anyway, road surface immediately changed. Yeah. Anyway, on my Marty's Big Journey channel, I just put up. I repurposed the video for that channel where I went and visited that site. And it's actually, I mean, it's pretty cool that they still kind of have this little homage to those guys there, and there are people who still bring flowers there and bring memorabilia and leave it there. Really interesting. But they have a big pair of like horn rim glasses that they put up as a marker. 70 is my new limit. Oh well, which means I can drive 80. Although this stretch, until you get to Mesa City, there's never any speed traps. I've driven this, oh man, how many times have I driven this drive? At least 200 times between here and Des Moines. Well, maybe not 200, but, oh no, it probably is about 200. Yeah, I've probably driven this 200 times. Anyway, you can check out that video on Marty's Big Journey. It's a lot easier to find than on this channel. Oh, by the way, and if you're not subscribed to Marty's Big Journey, subscribe, please. I do interesting things over there. Some of the vacations that me and Lady Boomer go on. I just did a video, and I've just started to put more content there. But they, I did a video on a car show, which I'm going to do a lot more of those because we really like going to car shows. And we're going to start interviewing people about their cars. So the new video I put up there is the first 3 interviews. Well, first of the 3 interviews, 3 of the videos that we did. Diamond Joe Casino. You know you're in Iowa when you see the Diamond Joe. It's so weird that that casino's out here in the middle of nowhere. It's usually pretty busy too. Wait a minute. You'd laugh if Marty what? I would laugh if Marty got 5 what? I have no idea what that says. Oh, 5-0? Nah, I'm not going fast enough for 5-0. Literally, in Iowa, they won't stop you if you're under 10 miles over the limit. They won't even bother stopping you. Plus, this road's really quiet today. Of course, it is Saturday morning. Usually start seeing the trucks after about 9 o'clock on Saturdays. Yeah, now this part of the trip is flat. You can probably see 3 miles away at the top of each bump. Yeah, I know, Hawaiian 5-0. I know, 5-0, the cops, police. Oh, we're about to go through this is a major wind farm, and I don't mean people farting. I was really big on these windmills because it's a very windy state in the plains. You can get, I don't know if you can see the windmills off to the left here. Maybe I'll pull the camera down. But especially up on this stretch and then all along 80 going west, they just got these giant windmill farms. And I don't know if they lease them from the farmers or what. But, I don't know if you can see that or not. You'll be able to see them as we go by, I think. So I don't want to keep the camera on the horizon. here. Should be able to see it over there to the left as soon as you get past these trees. But like these are on this, I mean, they go for miles. They got them on both sides of the road. And what's wild at night, when they first started putting these up, they all have these red lights at the top of them. And the entire windmill farm, all the lights blink at the same time. And so it's kind of freaky when you're driving out here at night. No, they have blades, you just can't see them. Here, hang on. Here, look. They're just sideways. Because that's the way the wind's going. But in Iowa, they work because there's lots of land they can lease. There's corridors along in Iowa that are always windy. And, you know, they can generate a decent amount of electricity from them. But they don't work everywhere. They would not be as effective in Minnesota because there's not as many wind corridors. I mean, you know, they call Chicago the windy city, but Iowa's much windier than Chicago. Most of Iowa is more windier than Chicago. By the way, hello Chicago Mike. Speaking of Chicago, how you doing this morning? We're just on a long marathon drive today. I'm sure I'll pass this truck. I am. Plenty of room. Me wishing I had cruise control because I slow down and speed up because I stopped paying attention to the pedal. I'm feeling pretty comfortable here for this U-Haul though. Oh yeah, there are a lot of windmills in Pennsylvania too. But Pennsylvania is kind of along that same, what is it? Along the jet stream line. I mean, that's where they kind of work. By the way, it is really me. just in case you're wondering. All right, we're gonna keep it outside though. Yeah, people forget that, or I don't know, they forget. Excuse me. Lady Boomer is driving with my son. She's gonna ride with him, and then our lovely Grace's mom is riding with Grace. And Grace's dad was gonna ride with me, but then he had a business deal in Kansas City he had to attend to, so he's gonna meet us out in Denver. Glad driving a U-Haul, yeah. Oh, fun driving a U-Haul. No. Hell no. Right. Buried to death within 10 years. Hopefully it will be replaced with vertical bladeless when that time comes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the Windmills corridor is pretty long. If you think about it, Iowa, parts of Illinois, parts of Indiana, they're all along the same parallel, and they kind of work within the jet stream, or along with the jet streams. So yeah, you'll see them. You know, basically, Interstate 80 is. If you follow Interstate 80, that's where you find a lot of the windmill farms throughout the country. sucks about driving this U-Haul is it does not have cruise control. So I sometimes forget to keep my foot on the pedal. It's actually a pretty comfortable truck though. It has a really nice captain seats. I wonder if they just try to make the one-way trucks more comfortable because they know you're going to be driving longer. Last time I moved, I spent money and ordered a pod for my stuff. Oh, yeah. I don't know if, like, moving across town, that's easy. Do they do pods like across country though? I've never really looked into that. Because that's what we did when we did that one time when we moved because we were just moving across town. You do the pod, load it up, it sits in your yard. You got plenty of time, and then they come and take it to your next place, and you unload it at the next place. Find a brick. Yeah. Fortunately, it's pretty comfortable. Oh, there's Johnny Law. They got somebody. We must be near Mason City. I haven't been. Oh yeah, we are Clear Lake, Mason City. This is where the speed traps usually are. Although this one might be I don't think this is a traffic stop one. I think this is an emergency stop one. Yeah, also the other thing, here in Iowa, they use unmarked Dodge Chargers. So you can't even, it's hard to tell. But yeah, we're getting close to Mason City. That's where the speed traps are. There's the Winnebago River. If you're familiar with Winnebago campers, they're made here in Iowa. Oh, they do ship them by rail cross country. Oh, I didn't know that. Shit, we should have had them do that. My son makes good money. He can pay for that. Yeah, those pods are a good deal. That was slick when we did that. Yeah. It's a little fog going on here. Or is that the smoke? I hope that's not the truck making that smoke. Oh, oh, it's rain. What is that? Hang on. Oh, that is so weird. So I'm driving along, and I'm looking behind me, and it's looking like there's a bunch of smoke coming out of the back of the truck. And, or just, it was like major haze or major fog or something. And but it was, because there was no rain in front of me, but then all of a sudden there's a little bit of water in the windshield. I look back, no, there was just a rainstorm that started that was like chasing me down the road. That was weird. Yeah, there we are in Mason City. So this is the exit you would take if you're going to go see the site where the Buddy Holly plane crash was. Like I said, check out that video on my other channel, Marty's Big Journey. What's kind of wild about it too is they don't have like one of these brown, sight signs or whatever they call them, mark signs for, you know, places of interest. But I had to go find it on Google Maps. The only reason I even thought of looking it up because I knew it was here. But Google Maps will tell you right where it is. Which is also kind of wild because, you know, someone who is setting up Google Maps thought that was an important enough site to put on their Google Maps thing, you know? See, what time is it? I bet it's around 9 o'clock. That's when you start seeing the trucks. Oh! Clear Lake, Iowa. The Surf Ballroom, too. It's a historic site here, too. That's where they played their last gig. I don't know why this truck is doing this. I'm just waiting for this truck to get out of here. Alright, and... I want to get away from the trucks. Hang on a second. I'll pay attention again as soon as I'm away from all these vehicles. Yep, that's you know, had I been thinking, I probably would have put that song in that video too, because on that channel I don't care about copyright claims because it's not monetized anyway. I probably should have finished it with that song, but toxic far cloud of doom. What? Yeah, no, it was just rain. But it was chasing me, man. That was weird. It's not like all of a sudden, is this truck smoking? Am I on fire? I mean, that's what it looked like. It looked like a cloud of fire behind me. And it was, but it was just rain where it was raining behind me, but it never rained in front of me. I was just beating the rain. That was weird. Alright, let's get, I need to get away from all these vehicles. So
I'll have to see if Lady Boomer figures out that I'm streaming. Happy Side of Beef Day. Is that what it is? I don't know if I should say that in Iowa. Iowa's a huge pork producing state. Got that song in my head. Who was it that put American Pie in my head? Yeah, I talked about that a little earlier, Gun Fox. It was, you know, and there are some just knuckleheads on Twitter. Some professor, or not professor, some woman who has a PhD, but she writes for Teen Vogue, talking about how it was something against the patriarchal capitalistic system, yada yada yada. It's like, bitch, you know who flew those planes, right? They're some patriarch-loving motherfuckers. Lithium, yeah, boy, I'll tell you. Oh, so did you hear that there's a possibility that China may be taking over the Bagram Air Base? Yippee. Ah, shit, we're going into construction zone. No good. Not good. Not good. Oh, so I did not know that, Zach. Shocker. Yeah, that may not be a bad thing to invest in right now. Except you're investing in the Chinese, so you'll. I might have to stop and get some caffeine. This tea ain't cutting it. Yeah, Biden was on the board of a Chinese lithium company. Oh, they just hired him on the board of directors. I bet he knows a lot about lithium. Hey, I bet he knows a lot about poppies too. Oh, but I'm bummed. No sound effects on this road trip. Oh, the blue Honda? The navy blue Honda? Yeah, they're maintaining a solid speed. I gotta get a little more space though. Welcome to Spoildale, Iowa. We make our way up there. Find out. What do you do at the Elks Club, Zach? Oh, okay, cool. But wait, 4 to 10 though. Is it a private party or something? Wedding? What is it? That's an unusual time to DJ and karaoke. Too, like Elks Clubs, Legion, stuff like that, if they what kind of crowd they have too. On a Saturday too, I suppose that wouldn't be as unusual. Could be. Or are you near? Oh no. It's gonna be a resort town. I was saying that is it near a resort town or anything, or is it just a random Elks Club? So, out of curiosity, are any of you seeing any tributes on television or anything? I know MSNBC today is basically just running their entire day of coverage of original footage from 9/11 today, from 2001, and they're running it that day as it went on their I don't know if it was on NBC, because MSNBC didn't exist at the time, I don't think. But they're running just the feed that they had that day. The Obamas and Clintons are at the memorial. Yeah, did I hear right that Joe Biden's not going there today? He might get booed off the stage after this Afghanistan nonsense. Wait, I have no problem with the Obamas and Clintons being there, though. I mean, here's the thing. They're both presidents of the United States. They should be there. Bush should be there. Trump should be there. They should all be there. Wait. I'm not speaking, but I'm going. What? Oh, he is going. Yeah, well, he still should be there, even though they don't want him there. But probably good that he's not speaking. So he just fuck it up. Plus, everyone's pissed at him right now. So, speaking of Biden and being pissed at Biden, 28 states have said, or 26, is it 28 or 26? I think 26 states have said that they will not comply with Biden's executive order regarding mask mandates and vaccine nonsense and the shit that he was talking about the other day. That's a good sign. Although, is Biden gonna, are they gonna try to pull a power play? I mean, that's a lot of states that say they're not for it. And I think there'll be a class action or lawsuit regarding it. So good for them. I'm going to have to take several breaks on this trip. totally illegal mandates. Oh, absolutely. He had no business saying what he was saying. And the idea that they're going to fine companies for that, that's bullshit. And they're going to try to do it through OSHA. Well, they tried to do that through the CDC with the moratorium, eviction moratoriums. I think there's a precedent in that. At least you'd hope so. You know, and if it's so deadly, why limit it to companies with 100 employees or more? That's what I don't get. If it's so important, you know, you can do it with everybody. But I'd rather do it with none. And again, I'm not anti-vax at all. I think that particularly the vulnerable should get it. I just don't think everyone should be forced to do it. And I'm not going to be forced to do it. You know, I am a COVID survivor. I'm a survivor. Ugh. Or 28, but it's more than half the states have decided that they're not going to comply. And, you know, that's not good for the governor, for the president. But it's great for people who, you know, don't believe that the federal government has any right to do any of that shit. I mean, I don't understand where he became king. Or where he thinks he became king, and where he thinks he has the power to do this through these agencies, that agencies. And then the New York Times this morning, 3 of their headlines perspective, and their lawyers say that he's on solid ground mandating vaccines, which, you know, I mean, technically he's not even mandating vaccines. He is mandating either vaccines or weekly testing. What the fuck do you need weekly testing for? On every human, every person? That's just stupid. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some coffee, man. It's gonna be a long haul. Oh, man. They sped up. Mike Savage, blarg. Alright, Zach, now I can see what you said here. He knows he's going to get spanked with the courts. I think they're trying to sneak that jab number up in the interim. Yeah, I mean, certainly that's his goal, is to, well, one, notice what we're not talking about yesterday. Nobody's talking about Afghanistan yesterday. Got people off of that. Then they had, they got to get, then, he's got to get that off people's minds. And certainly, even if something as bullshit as what he said he's going to do, that's what everyone's talking about. So, in a sense, by the way, hi Mike Savage, that worked, right? It got people to not talk about the Afghanistan at all. Let's see. You just said that. I didn't see that. Distraction from Afghanistan. Exactly. The reason he thinks he's king is that they spent 4 years calling Trump a tyrant, and that means they can be tyrants as well. They forgot they are servants. Yeah, so true. I just laugh because, they were talking about how Trump's going to be a dictator. Trump's going to be a dictator. Well, guess what? Guess who the dictator is now? Well, he's a dick, and I don't know about the tater part, but yeah. But there's still... now, another good news, there's another flight out of Afghanistan that had 21 more Americans that got out. Don't know who ran that, but I just heard about it. And so that's good news. And, sorry. But if you were here earlier, yeah, the bomb strike that they thought they killed one of the ISIS-K terrorists was actually kind of a humanitarian aid worker in Afghanistan. They killed him and I think 3 of his children and all 5 men in the vehicle. The dictator. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. I meant dictator. It's a dictator. Yeah, dick. It's a dick. Dictator. Oh boy. Alright, the road's much more interesting than the back of my truck, so there we go. Put you back on the road. We'll try to keep you entertained today. And document any tomfoolery on the road. You'll know why I'm bitching to people while I'm driving. Civic Magic, nice to see ya. I am driving carefully, only glancing up here and there to check the chats, but it's right within my side of vision. And I tend to look up when or I'll check it out when there are not a lot of cars around me. I don't care about how many executive orders, but I care about what they are. Someone was bitching yesterday, will complain about this executive order. Well, Trump did a lot of executive orders. Trump's executive orders undid prior executive orders. He wasn't making laws with his executive orders. Well, I wouldn't mind if Congress just did away with executive orders. Thank you, Renee Mayette. Let me check. I'll check this in a second. Oh, here, get a coffee and quit yawning. I know. It's too early to be in this drive to be yawning, right? I'll probably stop in Des Moines and get it like a double espresso or something. Yeah, that's probably what I do. There's a really nice coffee shop near the Drake University campus. Man, I probably don't want to go that deep into the town, though. I'm making you yawn? Well, that's why I turned the camera away from me. No, I'm definitely going to get something with a double shot, I'll tell you that. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate it. Appreciate you sponsoring the drive. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to sponsor this 12-hour road trip, feel free to hit the Streamlabs or the YouTube Super Chats. I will gladly accept more coffee. You know the other thing, when I take long trips like this, I hate stopping when I don't need gas. On these long trips, and unfortunately, like Lady Boomer likes to stop more often than I do. I mean, I would never stop unless I needed gas if it was just me driving, which in this case it is. Oh shit, I thought I saw Lady Boomer's car behind me, then I realized they're going to be driving my son's car, not hers. Yeah, I would, if I'm taking a long trip, I don't want to stop if I don't have to. Like, I will drive, in fact, in my truck, I can drive the entire 5.5 hours to Omaha on one tank of gas. I would never stop on that trip, and I never do when I drive by myself. If I'm with Lady Boomer, we have to stop at least twice. So, that's the other reason why I don't know if my son and she are going to catch up with me today. Because this regulator goes up to 80, and I know my son's not going to drive more than 80. And Lady Boomer's going to have to stop. I don't have to stop. I have to stop to pee and get gas, and I usually try to make sure those coincide. Yeah, this one might be a, I don't know, I might get a Monster, like, tea. I might stop, because, it's not cold enough for a hot drink, although I had a coffee this morning, and I had a Frappuccino, and right now I'm drinking, some Pure Leaf tea. There's not enough caffeine in these Pure Leafs. Yeah, I might end up getting one of those Monster teas. I don't like carbonated energy drinks. And not that I don't dislike them, but I prefer like the Monster teas. You could drive from Pennsylvania to Texas in 20 Fs with one stop. How? Don't you have to stop and get gas? When I say stop, I just mean stopping at all. So you have a black for the caffeine tea. Oh, okay. Oh, they have the same car as Lady Boomer. I thought that was, I'm like, why is she driving? Goes straight for the distance. The distance in Ireland. You have flat grounds. 5-gallon tanks. Oh, that's why. Yeah, even in my truck, I only have one 30 is it 34? 32. I have a 33-gallon tank on my truck. Damn, 2 75-gallon tanks. Are you driving what are you driving, a Super Duty truck? Oh, okay. gonna chill for a minute here. I'm around too many vehicles, so I can't read that right now. Yeah, I might have to move. I might move my camera to the upper left-hand corner here. This is a big-ass windshield. Mike, can't you get to anywhere in Ireland in under 4 hours, pretty much? Oh no, wait, you're in Cork though. So if you went from one end to the other, I suppose you could find an 8-hour trip in there somewhere. I'm just messing with you. That's why I just realized I had my the lights and the gauges turned all the way down, so I can't really see them. All right, 4 hours to Dublin, another 4 to Down. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You're all the way, or pretty much all the way east. $800,000 military personnel refusing to take the jab. Oh man. It's gonna be interesting to see how many actually leave. I know a lot of people are leaving the nursing profession because of it. Lady Boomer's company was gonna require it, or is requiring it. Now she already got it, but there's some people she worked with that said nope. They have October 13th, I think. But the propaganda machine is all on it. So I'm going to ask you something. So I'm going to check something on another app. Let me know if the camera still works. All right, let me see here. I want to check Twitter real quick. Let me know if the app's still running here. Oh, Justin Anderson, by the way, thank you so much for tweeting out the show this morning. I'm going to retweet that. All right, now let's see. All right, so during my hiatus, did my camera go down at any point, or is that, am I able to do that and still have the camera going? I'm just curious. Or did you see my screen? That's the thing. I've been wanting to figure out how to share my screen. Okay, it still was up. Okay, I've been trying to figure out how to share my screen in Streamlabs Mobile. You used to be able to do it, but it doesn't look like you can anymore. Video only. Oh, the sound went out. Well, I stopped talking. Did it go silent? Like you couldn't hear any road noise either? Because I was not talking. Oh yeah, by the way, I will be hitting dead spots somewhere along here. Oh, so the audio went out for about, okay. So it went silent for 7 seconds, okay. Okay, yeah, that's about how long I was gone. Okay, I was just curious. Good morning, Gamer Delene. You're driving to Texas next week. Oh, so that's, well, at least your drive was pretty interesting because you're driving through the South or the Southwest. You hit some mountains and deserts and shit. Go by the Painted Desert. It's getting a little crowded out here now, so I gotta kind of pay attention. Oh, you moron. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? God, people are stupid. Rush up on me like that, dumbass. I don't think this one has a regulator, because it's just up to 82. This one definitely does not have a regulator. Law keeper Israelite! That's right! How you doing? I was just testing to see if this truck had a regulator. Apparently it doesn't. So, yeah, we're on the big drive today. So somebody today, bow your head in a moment of silence for those we lost on 9/11/2001. It's the 20th anniversary of that. Hope we can make a good day out of it. Don't know what lessons we learned from it, but, you know, it is what it is. I'll be glad I'm not pulling a trailer. Oh, no. We'll be doing that on Tuesday, though. By the way, a reminder, I will not be doing a stream on Tuesday, as on Tuesday I will be pulling a trailer up to northern Wisconsin. Got to finish the deck we were staining, and I'm picking up some furniture that we got for free. We stopped learning from history. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, the gas would cost the same as the plane ticket. Oh, plus that's a... Oh, damn, no signal, fucker. Plus that drive from Arizona to Texas. There's a lot of cool, I mean, just beauty to see there. That's a scenic drive. If you like, well, if you like deserts and shit and mountains and whatnot. Some people don't like that. I love that. And you save on a rental car too. Oh, pulling a fish house. Oh my god, did I see what I think I saw? Oh, no, I didn't. Thought the dude was in a car by himself wearing a mask. Saw that yesterday. Dude literally driving down the road in a car by himself with a mask on. Crazy fuckers. Israelite says, in the words of NCAA fans, fuck Joe Biden. That's right. Is that, yeah, they kind of are. Yeah, did you see it, man? All the full football stadiums this last month, or the last couple weekends? Woo, Lord, the football stadiums were full like a mug. That was good to see, man. There was crazy in Wisconsin. You know, the whole stadium does that jump around thing, and there was a video of it. It was insane. The whole stadium, both teams were jumping. It was crazy. But yeah, the football stadium's definitely filling up again. Honestly, it's also in the immortal words of Elvis Presley, fuck it, let's live life, man. Live it while you got it. Oh man. What is going on? We're not even that close to Des Moines yet. This is some serious Saturday traffic. Oh, I know what's going on. Today, someone look up on the old, someone look this up for me. I know the Iowa State game is today, and I believe it's in Ames. These people are going to tailgate. There, I see all these Iowa State people. I see carloads of people. That's what's happening. That's a huge football rivalry. Iowa State, and I believe it's in Ames. I'm seeing a lot of people with like the flags of their cars. That's what it is. Hopefully when you get out of Ames going the other way, it'll be less traffic. I see, but yeah, a lot of the it's funny because a lot of these have the in Iowa you can get the vanity plates with either Iowa or Iowa State, or I think you get Drake ones now too, but I'm seeing a bunch of them go by me here. We're about 20 miles from Ames. Side of beef day. The Iowa State game. Yeah, it's almost time for that espresso. It'll be a monster day to me. I'm sorry, what did it say here? There, this time. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, Houston to Phoenix running like 14 hours? Font size. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter if I. Oh, man. So, when you gotta make that drive? That's a long-ass drive. Story City. Famed Story City. It used to be an outlet mall, Story City, that we would stop at all the time. My kids were little, because we could take them and walk around inside for a while. Like when they were like 2 and 4, we used to always stop there. Drive to Omaha, see the moms. My son didn't really give me instructions on the gasoline situation, so I'm just saving receipts. He can Venmo me later. But it looks like this. It looks like this gas tank's gonna have me stopping every 4 hours. Oh boy. Anyway, anyone let's see. What should we talk about? We could talk about college football, although I haven't paid attention to college football for years. I know the Iowa State game's this weekend. That's a big rivalry. I really didn't pay attention. I know that the Gophers, where I live, had their home opener against Ohio State. Lost a couple key players to injuries after that. Heard the game was pretty dirty too. But that's from the aspect of a Minnesota fan, so I don't know. I didn't see the game. But they said there were some hits that were called that probably should have been penalties. There was stuff like that. Oh, hello, horse. Horses. Horse over the horse. Horse. They're both in there. Ooh, boy. Wonder if I lost the stream here for it all. Okay, now I'm wondering if I perhaps just ran through a dead spot. Or am I just behind it? Oh, I didn't know the oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I touched the chat. So, hello, Data Wasteland. Nice to see ya. Fox P2. Sorry, guys. I accidentally knocked the chat out. Yeah, it's a long trip. On mobile data. Oh yeah, I have unlimited mobile data. I don't care. They don't usually squelch me too bad. I've done 6-hour trips on this before. Because usually the drive between Omaha, or the Twin Cities and Omaha, Lady Boomer and I've done that. Never done the 12-hour one though. But whatever. Yeah, we have an unlimited plan. We'll see if they squelch me down a little bit. I haven't really been using it as much as I used to. Yeah, if I didn't have unlimited data, I would not be doing this. Alright, go past me now! God, I hate that. They wait until you're getting close to the vehicle in front of you, and then they slow down and don't pass you. So you can't change lanes. Or they slow down like right when they're on your corner and you can't change lanes. It drives me nuts. There's some fishing boats. Little Lumacrafts with no engines. Oh wow, some of the leaves are starting to change colors. That doesn't even make any sense. Leaves are already changing colors down here. And that's because of lack of rain. Oh, it looks like the farmlands have been nicely irrigated though. Their corn looks pretty good out here. Oh, these people are stopping. Oh, they're going to a rest area. Okay, how many of you in the chat on a long drive still use rest areas? I know when I was a kid we used them all the time because there was not, like, every exit didn't have services or anything. But I kind of stopped using rest areas for the most part. Treasury declares IRS will monitor what? Transactions in all U.S. accounts over $600. For what? Why are they doing that? And monitor them how? What the hell does that mean? Curious. That's why I'm going to start doing a cash business, I think. I don't know, we just found a bunch of free furniture in the trip that we took because it was all good furniture. We're going to just sell it on Facebook Marketplace. Whatever we get for it is pure profit because we paid nothing for it. Okay, thanks, Gunfox. I'll check that out when I can stop. Social credit bank account. I swear to God, they better not start pulling that kind of bullshit. I know they've already done it with some people. People taking closing people's bank accounts and credit accounts because of their fucking political beliefs. That's bullshit. Become a judge and jury. They're just fucking with people. I don't like it. Oh, Buffalo. Oh, there's a sign. Full of football traffic. Use next exit. Okay, yeah, it's in Ames. Clearly it's in Ames this weekend. That's why the traffic's picking up. People getting out there for tailgate. I'll probably be, let's see, stop for gas here in about a half hour or so. By the way, I do want to thank all of you who are joining me today. Since I'm not able to ride with anybody and bouncing off them. I mean, obviously I could sit here and watch videos or listen to other music or whatever all day, but I do appreciate hanging out with y'all. And you know, even if you can only be here for a little while, or even just a few minutes, just popping in and saying hi makes makes the drive a little bit easier, makes it a little more interesting. Obviously, I'm going to still have to reposition this camera when we stop, so I can kind of keep up a little better. But thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. And those of you who are dropping a couple, dropping bucks in the tip jar, I appreciate that too. I will definitely be using it to buy monsters and beef jerky. So what is it? Side of beef, National Side of Beef Day? Is that official? Is it officially National Side of Beef Day? Somebody look that up, please. But yeah, so in honor of National Side of Beef Day, I will probably get a bag of beef jerky. Oh, I'm going to turn the air... Now it's getting hot. I'm going to turn the air conditioning back on. Of course, that was probably saving me up some miles a gallon. I do love me some beef jerky. Alright, I need to adjust my sitting situation here. Just stretch my back. Oh! Yeah, it'll be a good time to stop. What time is it? It's, oh, Mike, this clock is not right. Oh, those people are getting there early. It's, what? It's, I was looking at the wrong clock. The clock in the truck is wrong. And I'm not sure how to change it. Let's see, clock. Oh, there we go. Now how do you change it though? Oh, okay. Hey, somebody give me 8:45. Oh, yeah, that's definitely tailgate traffic. Because those people are going to get there early for tailgate. So 8:45-ish, you said? Alright, I'll put 8:46, and we should be good. Now my clock is right. Stop blinking. So yeah, there's going to be heavy traffic soon. Because I think the Iowa State game's a 11 a.m. game because it's nationally televised. As soon as we passed Ames. Let's see here. There's a pond over there? What the hell is that? That game. Ames is only about 2.5 hours from Iowa City. And plus, the thing is, it doesn't matter because people come from all over the state for the game, so that'll be a fun one. So we're about 25 minutes from Des Moines now, where we will get on to 80 West. The thing is about leaving when I left, though, we're going to probably stop somewhere near the Colorado border, get a hotel, chill for the night. But leaving when I left, it'll be nice because I'll have the whole evening to chill. I don't know. I might even do some sightseeing along the way. Who knows? There's not much sights to see, though, in western Nebraska. Maybe I should stop in Winterset, Iowa and go to the bridges. That's where they are, in Winterset, Iowa, just west of Des Moines. And I think 5 of the 6 bridges are still up. one of them burned down. Well, it was arson, but I don't think they've rebuilt it yet. The last time it burned down, they rebuilt it to its original specs. So it was a new bridge, but it was the same, you know, same exact spec design. But I'm not sure if they did it this time. Oh, yeah, that'd be funny. I don't think they're going to max out at that. And usually when they're regulated at 75 the whole time, and I know my son won't drive that high above the speed limit. Now, if Lady Boomer's driving, she has no problem driving down the highway at 90 miles an hour. Oh, dead zone. Okay. So, yeah, they may not catch me today. Plus the fact that I don't stop. And I know Lady Boomer will have to stop multiple times, so... Anyway. So I probably could stop a couple places and show you some things. There's a cool little windmill. Oh, I wonder if they fixed it, though. There was a... what's it down? Elkhorn, Iowa. They have an old traditional Danish windmill there that was disassembled in Denmark and brought over here in the in the early 80s, and they reassembled it in this town called Elkhorn, Iowa. And they have a little Danish museum because it was a little Danish settlement in western Iowa, and so they just thought it'd be cool to bring one over there. And unfortunately, the last time I stopped there, in fact, that's another place I'd never stopped before. In all my years driving between Omaha and Marshalltown, Iowa, which is just east of Des Moines where my grandparents lived, we never stopped once in that town to go see the Danish windmill. So, about 5 years ago, I finally said, you know what, I want to go check it out. So we went and checked out the windmill, and it's all there except the propellers that were taken down because they had some problems with them. They need to repair, and they hadn't fixed that. But they may have fixed it by now. We might make that stop. We might go check out the Danish windmill. I'm just saying. Because they're not going to catch me. I'm going 80. They're not going to catch me. Because I know that they're not going to drive 90. They're going to average about the same speed as I am. So I'm going to be 2 hours ahead of them the whole time. And maybe more. Like you said, Gun Fox. They will stop more than I will. And yes, Kenley, we're going to the Mountain of Rocks. Just to let you know that I am still here. Hi, guys. What's happening? I got up at 3:15. 3:15? No, I got up at 4:15. Got up at 4:15, took a shower, shaved, nice and clean. And I'm feeling pretty damn good today. Good day for a 12-hour drive. Just sucked down a mug of coffee. Yeah, I'm about to go get some caffeine. Although, well, I always stop at a quarter tank, so it's gonna probably be about, I'm gonna guess 40 miles out of Des Moines before I get to that quarter tank of gas. Which would be about, that would be a pretty good time. That would be about Oh, about within an hour. That's be a good time for me to stop. DollysPartyBus.com. Whenever they're going to pick up some people for the game. Gosh, if I wasn't doing this today, I might have come down for this Iowa State game. That's a hoot, man. Even as a Drake student, I can appreciate the Iowa State game. Always a fun thing. Oh, the other thing is my son's alma mater is playing soccer against my alma mater today, the University of St. Thomas. So my son's school, the University of St. Thomas, was a Division III sports school when he was going there. In fact, he played Division III college basketball as a national championship, and so on and so forth. His school is the first school in NCAA history that is making the jump from Division III sports to Division I sports. They got kicked. Well, they got kicked out of their conference because they were too good at everything, and so now they're jumping to Division I. Now in football, that's the only sport that they're not necessarily. They're jumping to Division I, but they're jumping to a section of Division I that does not have scholarships. But all the other sports are jumping to Division I. And their men's soccer team is playing against my college's men's soccer team this weekend. And then, so that would be fun. I'm waiting for when they have. But all the other sports are going to Division I, so I'm waiting for them to have a football game against us up in the Twin Cities. Oh boy. Yes, I am your driver. Hi there. This is my face. I'm going to put it back on the other way though. There we go. Put it back on the road. I'm going to turn it this way. Let's go back. There we go. So we are getting close to Des Moines. This is Ankeny, Iowa. I am probably going to get a phone call anytime now from Lady Boomer asking me where I am, because I have a pretty good feeling about what kind of timing she has. Unless she texted me. I wonder if she texted me. Hang on. I'm going to see if they've texted me yet. I don't know why they would text me while I'm on the phone, but they just might. Nope, that's not the wrong program here. Let's try this. Text. I'm back. So did you lose, answer me this, did you lose audio again for about 10-15 seconds? I do own eggs and a bicycle, but that's all. Oh, you lost audio and video. Okay. But I'm still rolling at least. Okay. I was always curious. Was there anything on the screen at all? thought the last time I went on Twitter, you could at least get got video. Okay. All right, I'll stop doing that. Oh, I never saw that covered bridge before. That's new. That's not a. They built a covered bridge over there, but it's a fake covered bridge. Mill Pond Senior Living Community. Current U.S. Twitter, number 2. Where is Trump? Jesus Christ. They just can't quit Trump. They just can't. Oh, made right. Oh, I can't get one because it's too early. You gotta be kidding me. Well, on 9/11, Trump was using his resources to help people. So where was everybody else on 9/11? God, these people are nuts. That's Twitter, though. They curate that trending list to spend all their time bashing Trump. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. They are so lost without him. They are so lost without him. It's a little sad that they're so, that they're like that. I just thought of another reason why my number 1, he wasn't invited. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he probably wasn't. I mean, well, who knows? He did a lot for people on 9/11. And, but, they're fucking ghouls. I hate them. It's just stupid. You can't set aside your pettiness even for 9/11. Why would anyone want to hang out with 3 guys who constantly talk shit? True, that's true. They talk a lot, but they don't do a lot. They do a lot of bad things, and for what it's worth, I mean, regardless of the fact that Trump's a brash, obnoxious person, his actions certainly made up for his words. I shouldn't even say made up for his words. He doesn't talk bad about America. Didn't go on a fucking apology tour like Obama did. God, they just, even for this, they can't let go. Where is Trump? Fuck those people. FTG, right? So what's trending? What's trending number 1 then? That's what I want to know. If 9/11 is not trending number 1, how can 9/11 be trending number 3? It should be trending number 1. What the fuck is trending number 1? Probably some, Biden saving America or some bullshit. forgets trending #1. Okay, good. At least we have that. That's what it should be today. Period. Everything in the top 10 trending should be related to 9/11 and not wasting time bashing Trump. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, we're in Des Moines now. This is Des Moines. We'll it's gonna give you a little side view here. We're going around the north side of Des Moines on the bypass, but it is what it is. Let's see here. Lock this back in. This FedEx truck's annoying me. The what's happening. Oh. Sidebar. Oh, for British soccer, for a British soccer game. Yeah, but the what's happening sidebar is usually pretty random. Although you would think that the #1 would be memorial going on or some shit. So I take it they're having. Oh, they're reading the names this morning. That's right. All right, I gotta pass this truck on the wrong side. I hate doing this, but I'm going to. I don't want to be behind that shit. There we go. Black truck is stupid. I don't know. Oh, I didn't see a black truck. All I saw was the FedEx truck. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna eat a monster. I should probably get some breakfast soon too. Although I don't think I want to sit down for breakfast. I was gonna grab and go somewhere. Oh boy. Problem is you can't go through a drive-through with this truck. It's 11 feet high and most drive-throughs are 7. But you guys can come in with me. I'll take you with me. And we're crossing the Des Moines River. Holy shit, is that low? Once for, do we buffer there for a minute? Did I lose you guys? Des Moines, Iowa is my former stomping grounds. I went to Drake University, a fine private university in the Des Moines area. Very proud of my university. And my microphone's turning around here. Let me fix that. That should be better. And well, I went to the other lane. Sorry guys. Oh, ahead of me somewhere up there, black truck. I didn't see it. I hate doing the proceeds to do this. But did I miss something there? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed some super chats, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, I got Black Hebrew Israelite. Thank you. Here, Justin, I have to read this. I'll read this in a second. Oh, for the jerky fund. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Drive safe. And I'll be here all day lurking. Thank you. Listening while I play. Oh, the show. Oh, good. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I missed that super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. This is great. Thank you for sponsoring this hot mess. I'll try to be entertaining. We'll see. Like I said, I'm gonna be changing up the camera angle here in a bit. Oh no, I can't put the microphone over there though. I gotta figure this out. I'll figure it out. There's gotta be a way. Because if I don't have this shotgun mic on, you won't believe how noisy this truck is. Although I think it's pretty noisy anyway. Hey, Buster's Outlaws, how you going? How's it going? Still with me? Okay, cool. Cool. Greatly appreciated. And I will try to remain beautiful when I put the camera on me. By the way, I think I'm going to have a new shirt coming on the merch site now that I'm... Because I remember I had the 2020 FFS shirts, and I'm tempted to, now I just want to have a new shirt, 2020 FFS 2021 Hold My Beer. I'll have to tweet that one too. Because this year is almost just as fucked up as last year. Although, I don't have anything can top last year. Oh, you're still recovering too? Oh, man. Uh-oh, hang on. I have a little truck, there we go. Oh, from the dentist. Okay, I couldn't read it because I'm having a little trouble reading the chat here. Recovering from the dentist. What'd you have done? Speaking of dentist, I gotta get one of my crowns cracked and broke off, so I have to get it replaced. And I was supposed to get a crown on the other side, a matching one on the other side, because that tooth's fucked up. So now I gotta go get 2 crowns at once. 3 stages of life. Birth, what the fuck is this, and death. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know, I'm breaking shit. You're on Zach. You're torturing yourself on Twitter. You know what? Some of the shit I read this morning right from the go had me wanting to... That's part of the reason I'm streaming, but... And I knew if I was looking at Twitter today, I was gonna scream. There are some dumb motherfuckers out there. Yeah, it's there are some gems out there. Let's see. All right, I gotta pay attention here. This is not that I'm not paying attention, period, but there's a lot of traffic here, so I'm going to dispense with watching the chat here for a minute. So this is West Des Moines, where I lived for a short period of time before I moved to the Twin Cities. Basically suburb-esque. And, well, I'm going to do this. I need to get over, though, because I'm going to take the 80 towards Omaha. And I'm going to hurry up. Here we go. There we go. Omaha, Omaha, finest place you ever saw. Come along, join the song. 'Cause you simply can't go wrong. You see, it's great in Omaha. Omaha, it's your hometown all day long. And in the night when you are sleeping, dream of Omaha. Bet you never heard that song before. But when you grow up in Omaha, that's a song you learn. Or at least when I was a kid. I don't know if my family knows I'm streaming, because I would normally see Lady Boomer in the chat. Maybe she'll figure it out. I'm sure they're wondering why I haven't called. But they're going to call me, I said, within a half hour. Sometimes that can be a pain. Yeah, the first crown I had was not bad and did not hurt too bad because the tooth had. It just broke a tooth, but it didn't. It wasn't like bad into the root or anything. But it was still weird when you're trying to get used to crowns. Construction here. Gary, Indiana song. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. I remember that song. About 40 miles in Des Moines. Oh, that's new. I've never seen the West Des Moines sign. Special Can Acid, what's up? Oh, bury me not on the Lone Prairie. Oh boy. Anyway, let's see. Susan Fairland, Warehouse Memorial Bridge. Who the fuck is that? I have no idea. Waukee and Boonville. Road trip? Yep, it is definitely that. So we're just leaving the Des Moines, Iowa area. Apparently Waukee has the largest regional fireworks store. I didn't think fireworks were legal in Iowa. Maybe they just made them legal. I don't know. Oh, there's a place called Rube's Steakhouse. Would you go to Rube's Steakhouse? I don't know about that. Oh my god, that place is huge. Oh no, that's just a warehouse outside. Okay. Looks like a steakhouse with a giant outbuilding. Volvo North America's headquarters are in Des Moines, Iowa. Go figure. Well, growing up, there were a ton of Volvos in Omaha. I don't know why it's such a popular car. Probably because they're so safe. Oh, and there's the call. Hang on, I'm gonna have to go for a call, guys. Sorry. Okay, I think I'm back. I don't know if you could hear that or not. Hi, I'm back. So that was Lady Boomer. Do I know my wife or what? So, she will probably be in the chat anytime now. So, out of curiosity, when I took that phone call, was there a Be Right Back screen showing on YouTube? That's the other thing I gotta check. Or does it just go blank for a while? What do you see when the audio goes? Did it give you a Be Right Back from YouTube? Let me know about that. There she is. Hi, honey. So, by the way, Lady Boomer, Laura, so about 15 minutes ago, maybe 20 minutes ago, I said, within the next half hour, Lady Boomer's going to call me. And so, see, I was right. So anyway, yeah, so, and Chad, they're about an hour and a half behind me. They just told me they ran into Story County, and I'm already west of Des Moines, so we'll see if they catch me or not. It might take, it's going to take them a while to catch me, I think. But they left about an hour and a half after I did. And they're an hour and a half, probably an hour and a half behind me right now. Oh, but I gotta stop for gas though, so they're probably gonna catch up with me and stuff, maybe. Well, it depends. Oh, they probably need to get gas soon too, though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The one advantage they have is I have a 40-something gallon tank, which takes a lot longer to fill. We have to what? Hang on. Oh, we have to stop too? Yeah. Oh, okay, everyone's saying hi to you in the chat. That's cool. Yeah, because I'm getting down to a quarter tank. So I'm just, Lady Boomer, I'm just passing the Winterset exit. Tell the people what's in Winterset, More. Well, you know what's in Winterset. Oh, by the way, John Wayne was born in Winterset, Iowa, also. If you... Stuff. You know what's in Winterset? John Wayne was born there. And... Gummy Factory. Don't even start, Renee. Don't even start with that shit. Oh, wow. Gas is a little bit cheaper here than at home. Oh, I should have stopped at the Winterset Come and Go. By the way, we have, there's gas stations here in Iowa called Come and Go. My wife doesn't necessarily appreciate the name. But although there's a gas station is it in Minneapolis or Richfield or something called Pump and Munch? But yeah, you got to go to the Come and Go. Just saying. Oh, he ran off the road for a little bit. He must be falling asleep. So this is Truckers Alley here. I'm going to be dealing with truckers left and right. But, yeah, maybe I'll stop and get gas. Yeah, Pump and Munch. It's literally the name of a gas station. Oh boy. Oh, this is also for Lady Boomer and my son, who's going to be listening when Lady Boomer tells him what I said. I thought there was a regulator on this truck to 75 miles an hour. I was wrong. There's not really a regulator because I've had it up to 85 at one point, passing a truck, but it will go 80. But you guys will still probably catch me because I don't have cruise control. And wait, what do you mean what? Can you not hear me? Yeah, it will go up to 80, but I don't have cruise control, so I don't keep it consistent. So although in Nebraska, I know I won't be able to go 85 consistently, nor do I want to in this thing. So when you get to the 75 miles per hour speed limit, you can probably make up a lot of ground. But it's going to take you a while. I drive like a grandpa. Alright, it's on. Drive like a grandpa. I am a grandpa. Or I will be soon. Oh, legit now, I guess. Yes. It's not easy keeping this truck at a speed with no cruise control, though. That just drives me nuts. Maybe I'll stop and get gas now. I'm at a quarter of a tank. Earlham, Iowa. Never stopped there. Probably nothing there. Maybe a couple cool old houses, who knows? Yeah, I don't know why I'm going so slow. I might as well go ahead and go 80, and they won't catch up with me, right? Right, class? Here. Okay. My microphone got turned. That's right. Is Lady Boomer with me? No, she's with my son. They're an hour and a half behind me. But she is in the chat right now, Black Hebrew Israelite. She's listening on her phone, or watching on her phone, or whatever. Oh, by the way. Hi, honey. Hi, G. How are ya? There we go. I thought I'd say, just had to say hi to my lovely family. I probably don't have to yell with this boom mic, do I? Although there is a lot of road noise in here. Alright, let me get around this truck. By the way, when she says I drive like a grandpa, yeah, she thinks she's Mario Andretti. But in a real race, I would smoke her. Boss Angus. Side of beef day. That is so noisy in here. I almost need earplugs. I wonder if no, that's not gonna help. Shoot. I'm gonna go to an exit with a larger truck stop. Wait, hang on, I gotta answer a call. She called me. okay, she's going to be mad I tell you this. So she called me to tell me she couldn't get the chat back because she had to answer her phone and couldn't get the chat back. So I told her, close it and reopen it. And now she's going to give me a hard time. The stream goes out now and then. Also, who's hanging in there with me. And yes, hammer down. Yeah, it's nice to know that this can go 85. I'm not gonna go 85, but it can. Oh shoot. Garbage takes. Oh, good day to have a stupid take on 9/11. I know that one I saw this morning was just getting ripped to shreds. Oh, look at all these sunflowers along the road. Yeah, the dumb takes were getting ripped to shreds, so that's a good thing. You guys, no, we're not moving. My son is moving. My son is moving from Minneapolis to Denver. And, so we got a truck and 2 vehicles we're driving out there. But since I'm in the truck, and I thought that if the truck had a regulator that limited me to 75 miles an hour, the speed limit in western Nebraska is 75 miles an hour, which means they could drive a lot faster than me. Because they don't, pretty much, if you drive under 10 under the limit, they won't stop you. But then they would. I thought they would catch up with me, so I left an hour and a half before they did. Figured they'd catch up with me by the time we got to western Nebraska. But this truck does not have a limiter. So now I can go 80 miles an hour most of the way. And they may or may not catch up with me. Okay, so we got another windmill farm here, as you can see. In fact, because they're all over Iowa, especially along around this I-80 corridor. You can see this one coming up here. You never realize how massive these things are, too, until you see a truck carrying one prop down the road, and they have to use these because they're all one-piece props, and they have these just massively long oversized trucks carrying them. Anyway, so there's that. I know, that's so exciting, isn't it? Oh, Captain Brambles, what's up? Stuck at work, and I'm just dropping in to say hello. Well, thank you very much. We are driving safely. Although I do need to stop and get gas. Oh, Danish Windmill, Elkhorn, Iowa, 6 miles north, exit 64. Yeah, I don't know if, I hope they've repaired the windmill. But, like this section here, there's probably, of these, electric power windmills, I'd say there's about 1,000 of them. Probably just in the stretch. And they are everywhere. But again, Iowa is in a big wind corridor. They're not, they're not impractical because there's always wind in this corridor. Oh, that, yeah, there's a cow farm back there. What the hell? Why is that car dealer out here in the middle of nowhere? Boy, we're shaking a lot. I hope that's not making a lot of noise. I suppose that's why I have the thing on there. Yeah, I'll have to figure out a new arrangement for the microphone when we set this up. Oh, I might be able to just lay it down. Who knows? So, after our gas stop, I'm going to move the camera so it's a little easier for me to keep track of it, and also so that I can have the microphone a little bit closer to where I am. Although most of you said you can hear me okay. The only thing I'm wondering is the road noise. I can't tell from where what the road noise sounds like to you until I watch the video. But thanks again to all of you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Thanks for the people who've been sponsoring this. You just figured out how to get... Oh, I'm going to zip it now. Very good, very good. That's good, honey. I've only been doing this for 2 years. Oh. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I may pay for that. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with my setup here, though. I'm gonna fix it later. God, where am I gonna stop for gas? There's gotta be a truck stop up here soon. I know there is, but it's just not coming as fast as I would need it to. Mike, what's happening? Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Making a long drive shorter just by having the aviation. We'll have to stop there sometime. Open April through November, home of the Iowa Aviation Hall of Fame. That's probably pretty interesting. Although I don't know why there's an aviation museum in Iowa, but there is. And I don't know why it's way out here in Iowa either. But it is. Maybe it's because of all these propellers I see flying away. Alright. So I'm going to stop at the next opportunity for gas. We'll make some adjustments to the... Oh, I'm sorry. Where are you going? Oh, we're driving from Minneapolis to Denver. My son and his girlfriend are moving to Denver. They have all their stuff and 2 cars to transport, so I'm driving the U-Haul. Lady Boomer and the boy are in an hour and a half behind me in his car. And we're not sure when we're going to see his lovely girlfriend. Either she's going to take off soon in her new car, or she may be having to fly there and go back and get her new car later because they didn't have it ready for delivery. The Freedom Rock is in this exit too. Interesting. I wonder what that is. I have no idea. Never heard of the Freedom Rock. Oh, Creston. I used to know somebody from Creston, Iowa. sorry. I'm sorry, Mike. I missed something there. Some preaching right sitting on the road. Oh, it's funny because so this is the rolling hills in Iowa. And people always thought Iowa was flat. Iowa's not all that flat. It's actually basically rolling hills all throughout. I've taken several bicycle trips across Iowa, and it's definitely hilly. But it's going to be really flat and boring once you get out of, when we get into Omaha and just past Omaha, past Lincoln, then it's going to be nothing but flat and boring. I'm sorry. Is my what? Oh, is my employer making me get the jab? I have not heard that yet. We get great benefits. They have not made any announcements on whether or not they're going to require us to get vaccinated. And since I've had COVID already, who knows? Here's the thing, though. We have never stopped working a single day because of COVID at UPS. We have never been forced to wear masks at UPS. So, don't know what they're gonna do. There's a whole bunch of people that I work with who had COVID. There's only one that I knew that died, but I don't think he died from COVID. He had COVID when he died. He had some complications in the hospital from a broken ankle. And then they also found out he had COVID. But I still have never been clear of whether he died from COVID or if he died from the infection. So, I don't know. I doubt, even if they, here's what they'll do. Even if they say we're required to get it, I don't know that they're going to make us prove it. So we'll see what happens. But the Teamsters will probably fight it because I'm sure there's half the people in the union are like, fuck you. We're not, you lose some employees if you do that. And they can't afford to lose employees because we're always running a little short of employees. Although it's almost as good as people who've been there 20 years. Hang on, I can't really read right now. Okay. Let's see, I missed that, sorry. UPS, a base company, wow. I don't know if they're based. I'm not saying that they are. What I'm saying is, even though they've highly recommended masks, they never made us wear them. And nobody does, because people don't work close to each other. There's a few, there are people who want to wear them. But again, they've never made us wear them, and at least we're in the hub that I work in. And like I said, they might tell you you're required to get the vaccination. I doubt very highly that they're going to be checking to see if you got a little jab mark in your arm. The Red Cross needs sober COVID survivor plasma. Oh yeah, I thought of doing that. I used to donate platelets. So yeah, I thought of doing that. I gotta go get I was gonna go get an antibody test too, just out of curiosity. But yeah, I should probably do that too. I can donate plasma, donate blood, whatever. Because I used to do that fairly regularly. The Danish windmill sign has there's a new Danish windmill museum sign. I wonder if they fixed that windmill. So tempting to go check it out. I need a Winnebago. Don't say that out loud. Lady Boomer might notice. Actually, we've been looking at campers and stuff like that. Boy, there's some nice campers out there. We were at the State Fair in Minnesota, and they have the whole section where they sell you shit, like big shit, like trucks and vehicles and stuff. And we were looking at some of those trailer campers. Oh my gosh, some of them are so nice. There was some impressive shit. And, you know, now they have the sections that like slide out and pop out and stuff. What the hell was that? Oh, that's telling me that to get fuel. Well, I am getting fuel. Stop yelling at me. The truck just warned me that 50 miles to empty. Well, oh yeah, I done it. I'm a little farther than I wanted to go, but anyway, we will get there. Wait, what? Craigslist free? Oh, you think you can get one for free? Oh, we're gonna go to Adair, Iowa. That's where we're getting gas. So this is, for me, this is a famous landmark because of the water tower here. We'll get a shot of I'll show you the water tower in a minute. Because this is how I knew we were halfway between Des Moines and Omaha. If anyone knows about the water tower in Battle Creek, Michigan, you'll have a flashback of that here too, because I think they have a matching one. But it's time to get some gas and a Monster and walk around a little bit, take a couple more aspirin. Boy, this truck is so noisy. I didn't realize how loud it is in this truck. Holy shit. Are you getting that? Are you guys getting that much road noise from this? God damn. Can't even see. Okay, good. I had no idea how much road noise is. Okay, off to the left here, you can see the Come and Go. Maybe. There's the Come and Go. And over here we have Casey's General Store. But we're going to go into Casey's because the water tower in Adair, Iowa is a giant happy face. And how am I going to get through here now? Let's see here. I don't know if you can see the happy face back there behind the tree. There it is. I'm going to have to go around. So that's the water tower in Adair, Iowa. I'm going to have to go back around here. Because everyone wants to come to Casey's for some reason. Oh, anyway, so it's a lot quieter when we slow down, isn't it? I don't know why everyone's choosing Casey's over Come and Go. Hey, Lady Boomer, there's your favorite convenience store. There's road noise, but it fades into the background of the audio. Okay, cool. Road noise ain't bad. Yeah, it helps to have this shotgun mic. If I was just using the mic from the phone, it would be awful. It would be so loud. So I want to go where that stupid bug is, and I'm just gonna wait. And the reason I'm going to Casey's is because
I'm going to get a slice of pizza while I'm here. And I love Casey's Pizza. Wait a minute. Did she just... Oh my God. Okay, this is brilliant. So this woman with the red bug here, you'll see it when they move over here. She has her gas pumping, but she just walked into the store. Fucking brilliant. I'm just gonna wait for her to come back. I'm in a hurry. I'll let them catch up with me. Lady Boomer, are you still in the chat, out of curiosity? What a moron. So maybe this would be a good time. Yeah, this would be a good time to do this. Hi again, there's my face. I'm going to make some adjustments to my situation here. Plus I'm going to take you with me when we go to pay. There we go. Man, this is not too bad. I thought this was going to be a little rougher driving in this truck, but it's actually pretty nice. Because there's a place underneath the brake pedal where I can stretch out my left leg, which is usually the leg I have a problem with when I make these long trips. And I'm not having that problem. Gosh, I can't believe this lady did this. Oh, maybe she's prepaying. I don't know what she's doing. I need to check something though, guys. So I'm going to be off just for a moment. I'll be right back. But let's see here. Okay, just do that. Okay. All right, I'm back. Just need to check something and clean the windshield while you're at it. Yeah, there are. Oh, yeah, we got some bugs going, don't we? Oh man. So, what's happening to the world, gang? Anything that we've got the big distraction of this so-called vaccine mandate, and which is not really a mandate, you know. But it's just annoying, and mostly unconstitutional. God, can I squeeze through there? Because I need to get gas. I don't think I can though. And, yeah, she left this thing pumping while she walked into the fucking convenience store. What a dumbass. Unless she's prepaying, which is possible. Oh, you know what? I think this is a prepay one. If you're paying cash, that might be why. Well, I can get through there. I just don't. It's very annoying, but I can't wait around this long. So we're gonna make a move here. There we go. Because now that other car got out of the way, so now I can get gas. There we go. All right. Name's gas station Squirt and Run. Oh man. So truck's yelling at me. So here we are at the at Casey's General Store. Oh my God, I am a little stiff. Here we are at Casey's General Store. Let me see if I can make this stick up here. And there we go. Yeah, lots of bug guts. see that there. All right, let me get some gas here. Okay, so I was right. These are prepaid only pumps. So that's why she left her car. It wasn't actually pumping when she did that. And so now I'm going to gird my loins to see how much this is actually going to cost for this first round. And so I'm down to about, well, it said 50 miles. So we're going to see how much it costs to fill this bad boy. In the meantime, there's the come and go. And we're going to go over here. And there, I don't know if I can do this or not. Oh, no, you can't resize. But there's the world famous smiley face water tower in beautiful Adair, Iowa. So I know that's exciting for you. Standing is evil. But I definitely want to get some food here. Oh, shit. This thing keeps locking up on me. Or not locking up on me. All right, standing is evil. Hose and hose. You should go get a come and go hat. I don't know if they sell hats. I've never even thought about that. But yeah, the come and goes are all over Iowa and kind of in eastern Nebraska. By the way, we have the also. Oh, here I got to show you this on the side of the U-Haul. We got the. It's not. I thought it was a zebra, but apparently this is the Great American Horse, and apparently there were zebra-like horses back in the prehistoric times. So I don't know how that. I didn't know that. So. That's how when they catch up with me, that's how they're going to find me, because they're going to look for the U-Haul with the zebra on it, even though it's not really a zebra. You know, the other thing, I think I got to pee, but I'm not taking you with me for that. Sorry. You can check my OnlyFans for that. Anyway. Oh, he got jokes. Let's see, where are we at so far? We're at 29 gallons so far. Oh my goodness, 30 gallons. Oh boy, let's see where this goes. And there we are. We're at $98 for 32 gallons. Hoo boy. That'll get me to just west of Omaha. No, just kidding. Just east of Omaha? No. No, that'll get me another 4 hours. Anyway. All right, so I would take you with me into the Casey's, but since I have to go to the bathroom, and I'm not going to, but I'll be back, so you guys talk amongst yourself. This uses unleaded gas. There you go. Let's see. Oh, what did I miss here? You should get a come and go hat. Oh, yeah, Oh, they do? Oh. Maybe I should get a come and go hat. That would be $200 in Canada. Well, yeah, that's it's still pretty cheap here in Iowa. I mean, I know in California they're almost at $6 a gallon right now, or $5.50, $6 a gallon. So definitely for this. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back. Y'all chat amongst yourselves, and I'll. Oops, here, I'm gonna fit this in here, and I'm gonna rearrange my arrangement here. But I'm just gonna leave it running. So I will be right back, gang. You can watch the come and go. Oops, I'm gonna straighten this out. I look all crooked and shit. There you go. Here, look at the come and go. Look at the come and go. Right there, come and go. Okay, so the beauty of Iowa, at least in this part of Iowa, is that when you go into a Casey's General Store or the Come and Go or convenience store, they sell single 24-ounce cans of beer in the aisle where you buy that. And maybe that's something you can do where you live, or maybe not. But every time I see it, it's funny. You can't do that in Minnesota. They only sell beer. They sell beer in grocery stores. They sell beer. They sell like 3-2 beer in the convenience stores, but only in 12 packs, or 6 packs or 12 packs, whatever. In Iowa, you can buy a single 24-ounce can of beer in the convenience store. It's a beautiful thing. All right, let me see if let me figure out this camera situation here. Thanks for your patience. I've been a little while, but I do definitely want to switch it up a little bit. So let me get this off I'm gonna see if I can make this work in a different place, because I gotta clean this window. Oh, that's not gonna work. Shoot, I might have to just leave it where it is. Maybe if I put it right here. We'll try that. I'll just put it where I can see a little bit. Let me clean off this window a little bit though, because it's nasty. So we'll just let's see here. Turn that. Oh, that'll be better if I can get it to stay here. Oh, I know what I can do. Watch this. This and this. And this. Even a little more. I'll just do one side up. Got to change my microphone too. We'll do that. That'll work. All right there. Throw this bag on there to anchor it. Oh, that'll work. Let's try. All right. First, I got to anchor the old microphone so that, and got to clean the windshield. Be right back. The beer situation in Ireland is the same. You can buy the single cans of beer in your grocery stores. If stores off license. Yeah, here you can, out of a convenience store, you can get a 24-ounce can. That's crazy. Anyway, let me. All right, we're back on the road. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh, we're back? Where were you? I see you there, Lady Boomer. Did you guys stop too? The same time I stopped? Feeling fresh. Let's do this too. Just a little extra cleanliness. Oh, we are golden. Oh, shoot. You know what? Y'all are going to be bummed out with that. Hang on. I'm going to fix that too. Where were you, by the way? Where were you? I don't know. I didn't know you were gone. Did you guys stop and get gas too? It's time to hit the road. I'm back. You're back. We're all back. And, hey, Lady Boomer, since you are back, the chat asked me, well, made a request to, for a purchase that you would appreciate. They thought that it would be a good idea for me to buy, hang on, wait for it, to buy oh no, I didn't yet, but I might, a come and go hat. Lady Boomer, would you like a come and go hat? Yeah, I'm not at the company. I'm at Casey's, Renee. I didn't buy it. I was going to, though. I definitely was going to. Put the bugs back like they were. Oh, yeah, you know, I know some people like the bugs. No, I didn't buy a come and go hat. I thought about running across the street and getting one, but I didn't. So I did get me a monster with juice. And I also got breakfast, which is, hang on, I'll show you in a minute. As soon as I get one out, because I'm hungry. Casey's General Store. Okay, let me get this situated before I get stuck here. Breakfast pizza! But it's on this paper and now it's making a mess. So I'm gonna eat breakfast. Try to. I forgot that it's
weird because I forgot it was like 9 in the morning or 10 in the morning. And that's all they had available was the breakfast pizza. At this time of day, I'm just gonna let these people pass me right now. Because there's a whole line of people going fast. And I'm not going to be able to get over. I gotta chuckle when I see these Teslas on the highway. What's the driving range of a Tesla? And how long does it take to charge one fully? I couldn't imagine traveling. And this guy, okay, this is Illinois plates on this Tesla. I thought they only had about a 220 mile range on a full charge. Seems to me you'd be living dangerously trying to travel cross country in a Tesla. Or at least not planning on getting anywhere far away in any decent time. It doesn't take a few hours to charge one of those things. Alright, I have microphone problems again. By the way, I may be having some technical difficulties with my microphone for a little bit here, so bear with me. 'Cause I can't fiddle with it right now. here. And I gotta fix my mic. I don't know if they fixed this or not. Did you guys see where they were not going to have the they didn't invite, like usually at all these 9/11 ceremonies, they invite the police officers and firemen of the, you know, the New York police and firefighters to the ceremony, and for some reason this year they didn't. So I found out why. Like, they're still having the families of people who died in 9/11. They invited them, plus friends, people very close to them. But for some reason, they decided not to invite him. I don't know if that's because of de Blasio, because he's a dickhead. You know, I don't even know what entity puts on the commemoration. Is it the city of New York that does it? Is it some commission? Is it Chamber of Commerce? You know, who puts on the commemoration service? I think that's some low rent shit. We're not inviting them. And they have, it's possible they changed that, but I think it's bullshit. Oh, I'm not missing this. be able to hear me okay, I'm pretty sure. And oh, do I know what the destination is? No, but I'll figure it out. Or we can figure it out as we drive. My question, I'm talking to Lady Boomer right now, guys. If you, when we get into western Nebraska, or into past Lincoln, I want to see how you guys are doing. And we'll play it by ear. But there's going to be a point where I stop and wait and look at the map, depending on how you guys are feeling, and then we'll make a determination where we'll stop. But I do know the general direction we're going. But I will have you know, Lady Boomer, that there have been trucks passing me, but that's only because I'm trying to eat, and I don't like to drive fast when I'm eating. Well, thank you, Renee. Keep driving, just keep driving. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. But if you guys start getting tired, let me know. Oh, I just drove by one of those wings. You didn't get to see it. Well, you may have saw it on the left-hand side there. Alright. No, empty stretch. I can go hammer. Oh, plus, Atlantic is one of those places where they always have speed traps. Hey, Tex AG, how you doing? Yeah, I have to get a, I gotta get a James Bond sound effect for you. Drive's been going great so far. Made my first stop. Can't remember where. Oh, in Adair, Iowa. And I avoided going to the Come and Go, and I went to Casey's instead. So no hat for Lady Boomer. Oh, you missed that, Lore. They think that I should stop at a Come and Go and buy you a hat. Hey, Lady Boomer, would you like a Come and Go hat? I'll get you one. Hell, I'll make a special stop. Better yet, maybe I should just buy myself a Come and Go hat. What's up? Oh wow, I didn't even, I'm sorry. Thank you, Black Hebrew Israelite. Just saw this super chat. In the words of it, oh, we already did that one. Oh, we already did that one too. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Kenley, you're right. In fact, we were joking the last time we drove down here and saw these. Could you imagine like an amusement park ride that had the seats in the tip of that windmill? And imagine how fast you'd be going. They look like they're going slow if you look at the middle, but if you look at the outside of those windmills and realize how fast that tip is going around, it's crazy. Watch the tip. Just the tip. Yeah, I'm going 75 miles an hour, and that thing is going a lot faster than me. Now, imagine having a chair connected to the tip of the windmill. Now that would be a ride. Oh boy. I gotta get my brain on the road here. Son said no. What's that? Safe travels, PDawg, Lady Boomer. Oh wow. Thank you so much. Safe travels to Dawg, Denver Dawg, and Lady Boomer. I hope it is. I'm sorry, here now. Oh, I hope it's clear sky all the way in. Yeah, well, thank you so much. That is very generous super chat. Thank you for sponsoring the drive to the mountains. Appreciate you so much. That's awesome. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw it. Yep. That's very kind of you, Tex AG. Oh, so much so. Thank you. That is so kind of you. There are some. You just don't, well, it just depends. This is, like, Iowa's rolling hills, so there are some overpasses, not a lot. You definitely won't see, oh wait, I don't know if you'll see any in Nebraska or not. I think Nebraska, pretty much everything goes under. I don't remember. I haven't driven that in a while. But yeah, it's flat as hell. But although if you ride a bicycle across Iowa, you'll realize it's not flat. Looks like Alberta with more trees. Really? There are more trees here? That's interesting. One of these days, we'll stream driving to northern Minnesota. It's like all the roads are all tree lined. There's lots of trees in there. This is corn country here. Rolling hills full of corn and soybeans. And Alberta's like, there's a lot of wheat farms in Alberta, isn't there? I think it's a lot more wheat there. Moved from Oregon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were in Oregon 2 years ago. We were in Portland. Had a great time there. It was a year before all the bullshit. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. It was a year before the specific bullshit of the latest bullshit, but there was still bullshit there. But we loved the Portland area, and we went up towards some of the waterfalls and stuff, and had a grand old time. But yeah, definitely, you know, it's mountains compared to this. And we went up like an overlook on the Columbia River. That was beautiful. Yeah, that was gorgeous. Corn and sugar beets. Oh, okay. So apparently I was watching the replay of video. Oh, you were in you were watching the replay, you're just watching on delay. I got you. And GT got it figured out for you. Yeah, see, you all sometimes call me Boomer, but no. Lady Boomer is Boomer. Besides, she's significantly older than me, so she has a lot more difficulties with technology. Wait for it. See, you know what's cool about traveling to Denver in different cars? Lady Boomer can't poke me in the eye from where she is. Oh, shit. God, I wish I had cruise control. This is messing me up. I would be going a solid 80 if I had cruise control. I have to slow down every time I try to read the chat. Oh, there's some of those wings on the side there. Look how long those things are on a truck. I hope you caught that. So those were the propellers for the windmills. Huge. Oh, dude. Yeah, you might have signaled better than that. Whatever. All right, hang on. I gotta concentrate here. The other thing I can't this truck does not have Bluetooth, so I can't even, well, I guess I'm not listening to anything anyway. Laura, have you guys gone all the way through Des Moines yet? Out of curiosity. Oh, you guys are catching up to me then. I'm just at the turnoff between 80 and 680, so I'm probably 50 miles, 40 miles ahead of you. Oh, did you just pass the happy face, Laura? I'm talking. I'm concentrating on the road right now. Plus, it takes a few seconds for me for you to hear my response because of the delay in the transmission. So, anytime you ask me a question in the chat, it probably takes 30 seconds before you hear my response. Or more. Depending on if you're on live or if you're watching, if you're behind. Okay, then you're not that far behind me. Yes, I'm concentrating on the road. Hey, just an FYI, Laura, when you guys get on to, there's the 80 and 680 turn, and you're going to Omaha on 80. Just after that split, there are speed traps right after the split, so be aware of that. Some of them do. Yeah, this is just a 20-footer with like a Ford F450 bottom. Wait, I went past the Danish windmill a long time ago. I almost stopped there though. It must be another U-Haul. I'm almost to Council Bluffs. But you should check out the Danish windmill. And if you would stop there, go to the Danish windmill, and let me know if they fixed the propellers, whatever. The time we went to Omaha for something, I can't remember what it was for. That you didn't go with us though. But the propellers were taken off when we were there, and I've tried there 2 more times. Go there 2 more times. They still hadn't repaired them. But they got a new sign on the highway, so I'm wondering if they finally repaired them. I think when it was Zachary's graduation, I think. Yeah, it was Zachary's graduation, because you didn't go to his graduation party, but me, GT, and Grace did. Wow, I just realized wait, that can't be right. Oh, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. Oh yeah, that is right. That's how, yeah, it's taking me this long to get to Omaha. Okay, 5.5 hours to Omaha, that makes sense. Oh, that's funny. By the way, if you're in the chat, we refer to our son as G. So I take it G put the ixnay on the in-mill way. Yeah, no, not 12 to go. Fox, that was funny. Hey, there we go, G-Dawg. We have PDawgKnight, G-Dawg Knight, AJ, and Lady Boomer. We're a happy family. Okay. He's more like YG. As soon as I saw that, I stepped on the gas. Hammer down, baby, hammer down. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Although I'm in kind of heavy traffic right now, so I can't really just make it go like I want to make it go. You know what I mean? All right, so. Hopefully it won't be as bad once we get past Lincoln, but this traffic's going to be pretty solid all the way through Omaha. This rate, I mean, you guys are catching me. But at this rate, we'll probably be near Denver by 5 o'clock, which would be pretty good. I forgot how much the difference in speed limits make this drive so much faster. I wasn't thinking of not going. Hello, Check Your Logic. Nice to see you. But it's a 12. It's me. How you doing? Me driving the U-Haul and Lady Boomer and G-Dog. That's funny. Hanging out in the well, about an hour behind me, or well, about 60 miles behind me. Maybe not that much. 45 miles behind me. Anyway. Fix this here. Go back to look at the road again. Oh, I can't see that woodcutter. I'm passing a truck, so I can't read right now. Hang on. I can take quick glances here. Are you doing all the driving? Of the truck, I am. Yeah, I am. Cause I'm pretty good at that stuff. And I don't know if they're splitting driving or not. Driving. Did they get caught? Did y'all get busted? Oh, there's an eagle up there. No, that's not an eagle. Do not finish that sentence! Oh, good Lord. This is a very comfortable. Oh, that was a turbine for one of those things. This is a very comfortable seat, and for as far as the leg positions that I can do with it, it's this makes it for an easy drive. I feel very fortunate. When I went to get gas, I wasn't even stiff. I feel very lucky that this turned out this way. I'm glad we did. I wasn't. I felt good when I got out and got gas. Oh, Lord, you are an idiot. Holy shit. Okay, you needed to hit the gas a little harder. Anyway, no, I felt good when I got out. I wasn't stiff at all. Part of it is I can move my leg around. That's good. It's always my left leg that makes it hard. That makes it hard on my hip when I get out, but I felt fine when I got up for gas. Stop it. Oh. You know, one thing about driving this long, at least for me, because I've done it many times where I've driven 12, 14 hours in a stretch, is I'm pretty good at getting mentally prepared for it too. And a big thing is getting the sleep the night before, which I slept really good last night, even if it was only for 6 hours. So this is going to be an easy trip. That first 4 hours was nothing. Although I might need one more monster, that maybe, during this. That'll help. But just stopping it, I can drive a 4-hour stretch, get out, walk, drink a Coke, and the next 4-hour stretch is simple for me. Best road music? Well, I'm not even listening. I'm not even listening to music. Best road music. Wow, that's a tough one. It depends. It depends on where you're driving. So when I'm driving through mountains, I love listening to either classical music or like classic rock fusion. Like there's a group called Mannheim Steamroller, Fresh Air. I love listening to that and going through the mountains because every time the music changes, you see something different. But I don't know, generally either like 70s funk or classic rock or anything 70s, 80s I can listen to when I'm driving a long way. So it's that's kind of my thing. But I generally don't listen to music when I'm driving. A lot of times I'll just stream YouTube videos when I'm driving. So let's see. So this is, for those of you who are just watching outside, we're hitting Council Bluffs in Omaha right now. And the stretch of road, that's a big ass flag. So I'm just, for Lady Boomer, I'm just going by the sculptures in Council Bluffs on the bridge with the 4 sculptures on the sides. And I'm about to cross the river into Omaha. So from here, you can see downtown Omaha over there. And this is Council Bluffs, but you can't really tell because the bridge and highway system kind of makes it hard to see. And we're about to cross the Missouri River into Nebraska. Oh my God, Nebraska. Hometown of Mr. PDawgKnight. In fact, I wonder if you can see my high. You might even be able to see my high school from here. No, you can't. Oh, yes, you can, but it would be hard to point out. The Mighty Mo! Crossing the Mighty Mo! That would be the Missouri River. Union Pacific started here. If you can see up at the right of the screen, there's an old steam engine up there, the Union Pacific Railroad in here. At the Union Pacific Museum. Also, the Omaha Henry Doorly Zoo, one of the great zoos in the country, is in Omaha. Probably second to the San Diego Zoo. Although some of those like zoo parks down in Florida are really nice too. But just for a straight up zoo, it is definitely one of the best around. There's a lot of traffic. Of course, it is, what, 11:30? Yeah, there's a lot of traffic going through Omaha right now. The sad thing is that this freeway pretty much bypasses the heart of town. The freeways tend to go loop around the main part of town, so you don't need to see much of it. Omaha's a nice town. Home of the College World Series. They have had the Olympic swimming trials here. I think the last 3 Olympic years. Creighton University out of the Big East is in Omaha. And tons of great restaurants, steakhouses in particular. Omaha is known for steaks, as in the word Omaha Steaks, although I think Omaha Steaks are way overrated. The company, that is. And also known for people not driving the speed limit, seeing as it's, I think, 60 here and everyone's driving 80. In fact, I'm going 75, and this guy's just going to blow by me. Whoop, there he goes. Of course, he's driving into nowhere because he's not going to go anywhere. Hilarious. Oh, CCR? Yeah, Laura's at the CCR. Marlon Perkins' house. You know, Marlon Perkins never lived here. Marlon Perkins lived in California, and I think they taped the show out there, but Mutual of Omaha sponsored the show, and they're the reason we have such an amazing zoo. He and the Ken guy, they would travel here quite a bit, and they were, Mutual Omaha basically put that zoo on the map. Mutual Omaha and a woman named Rose Blumkin, who had a store called the Nebraska Furniture Mart, which is the biggest furniture store in the world. And they sold like $1.5 million of furniture a day back in the day, and a day, $1.5 million of furniture they sold every day. And she and the Mutual of Omaha basically put all this money into that zoo and made it into something really special. I'm in the middle of traffic, so sorry guys. I'll try to catch up a little bit. What do you, Oh. No, I do not have them on right now. I've been taking aspirin and I'm going to put them on halfway there. So I'm putting them on the next stop. Oh, she's gonna get her car today. Oh, good for that's awesome. We weren't sure about that, but they're gonna, boy, are they gonna get a late start? Oh, is that what the texts were about? I couldn't tell. I couldn't read them. I'm very selective of what I can read right now. Or not selective, I just can't see the screen from here. Oh, I could put, it's about time to put the sunglasses on. Maybe that'll help. So I'm getting such glare from the road. Oh, no, that doesn't help at all. But it helps, oh, makes the road look, holy shit. I just put the polarized sunglasses on. I'm like, whoa, wow, whoa, what is this? But now I can't see the screen at all. Oh well. Actually, that doesn't make it better. Alright, I can't see. Oh, you're talking to Grace right now. Okay. So this is, right now we're traveling through southwest Omaha, close to Gretna, Nebraska. These used to be pretty much nothing, and there's so many businesses here now that it's almost a Gretna, which used to be 30 miles away from Omaha, is now pretty much a suburb of Omaha. There was about 250,000 people in Omaha when I was growing up. Now there's over 1 million in the metro area. Louisville? Man, I must have taken a wrong turn. My dad used to make that joke. About this, when I was growing up, there was a distinct gap between Omaha and Lincoln, and all this stuff that we're looking at now was not here. This was just cornfields when I was growing up. Now, well, all the way out to this Walmart. Now it looks like we're gonna have a gap, I guess. Sorry, I can't even see this. Look alive, Block Boy. What? Alright, that's it. Now, I'm pretty sure this is where... Oh, you and G are rapping? Oh. So apparently Lady Boomer and G are listening to hip hop at very loud decibels. The one who. Nice to see ya. Oh yeah, speed limit 75 here. Oh, fuck yeah. Hammer fucking down. One who. Spot the popos before they spot you. Oh yeah. Well, the nice thing about driving to Nebraska, speed limit 75. And the cops won't stop you unless you're going 86. So, hammer friggin' down. In fact, one just went by. I'm going 80, and all the traffic to the left of me was blowing by me. He just kept going. Because everybody hates driving through Nebraska. Oh my goodness. I feel good. Na, 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 na. I knew that I would now. I feel good. I knew that I would now. So good. So good. That I got you. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Fucker, get out of my way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Oh, you're waiting for somebody. Get your slow ass car out my lane. Challenge accepted. Are you in Omaha yet? You should be in Omaha by right now. Are you? Sorry, by the way, if you're in the chat, I'm occasionally going to be chatting, just talking directly to Lady Boomer, because I know she'll answer everything that I say and tell G what I said. Oh, hole digging. Hello, Alone. How you doing? Stop at the Dairy Queen and get a milkshake. Oh. That could happen. Oh. Alright, do that one. Alright, let's do this. No, there are better ice cream places to stop at. Ted and Wally's, although we passed that already. Ted and Wally's is outstanding. It's the old market. They make all their ice cream in-house. Homemade ice cream on old-fashioned salt and ice churners. They're mechanical though, so they do have that. But why are all these people in the left lane going so fucking slow? Sorry, did I swear? 5 miles from the border. Oh, okay. So I'm still about 40 miles ahead of you, roughly. Maybe. Oh no, let's see, 5 miles. Oh no, I'm not. I am like, I don't know how far. Oh my god, get out of the left lane, fuckers, if you're not gonna. Jesus. Alright. I wonder if they're going to care if I go in this left lane. It says trucks in the right 2 lanes, but technically, I mean, they mean 18-wheelers, not, 6-wheelers, not dualies. Yeah, this truck's basically a long dually. Buffering. Oh, yeah. There's going to be spots, especially out here in, oh my God, Nebraska. I have no idea what the Wi-Fi is going to be like in this Lincoln either, or the Wi-Fi, the 4G signals. They're usually pretty good along the freeways, though. There we go. Now we're cooking. Let's go, baby. Oh, football traffic. Oh, no. It's going to be Husker home game, so that's probably why there's so much traffic here. Although, let's see, they play at 1 o'clock. Yeah, there's probably going to be some Husker traffic. But that actually will jump off here pretty soon. And I remember the few Nebraska games that I've gone to, this used to be 2 lanes, and there was only one other highway that went down to Lincoln that was worth a damn. And, oh my God, this would get backed up bumper to bumper for the longest time. Then they built another highway and whatever, so not as bad. There's the Platte River. It's, that's a river my dad and I used to go fishing in. I didn't show it to you. That's okay. It's there. Trust me. dropped into 6th gear, and it is comfortable. Yeah, unfortunately, always lost alone. Unfortunately, this truck does not have cruise control. Because if it did, I would have it set at 85 right now. But I can't do it. Plus the traffic's a little heavy for cruise control. I'd be hitting the brakes constantly and turning it off. But so do you guys see the barn there? The big Trump on it? Cruise control. Oregon at Ohio State, right on right now. Are you watching football on your drive? Awesome. Oh no, you're listening to me. Or do you have G's phone on the game? This is going to be a game changer having this at 75. I've never driven this trip when the speed limit was 75. And all these people in this line are going 84 miles an hour. Over there. Antique Mall. I know what I'm doing. Oh, fucking, I see you, but hopefully once we get past Lincoln, we'll see some of this traffic lighten up. A lot of these people are going down for the football game, probably. And I can get out of it. I can kind of try to pay attention a little more. Like I still have a decent signal here. I'm surprised that it hasn't gone out once. Knocking on wood. This road's a complete improvement from when I was growing up, though. Holy shit. Oh, looks like I'm down to 4 people. Are we, okay. Yeah, this is all clean, new pavement. They've just... I can't remember if it was the last time we were down here or when we came down for a tournament game. But yeah, it was... we're all brand new. Let's see if this chills out a little bit beyond Lincoln now that we're almost there. You know, this is going to slow down for football traffic, I guarantee you, though. Saw that Nebraska flag off to the right there. And get ready for the slowdown. Problem is they probably going to hit it worse than I am, just because they're coming after me. Hello, Scribe. How you doing, friend? Happy California morning to you. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I don't know if we'll have a fun night. We're going to sleep tonight. We're going to... Not sure what. We haven't decided where yet, but we're definitely going to sleep. I appreciate that, though, sir. A couple windmills out here. These are small propeller ones, though. All right, hammer down. Ball. Oh, so let's see how long it takes you to figure that out. Just saw a Jeep with a it has one of those covers on the wheel, you know, the spare wheel on the back that says, "I stand for the flag and kneel for the cross." Huh. I wonder who that's directed at. Oh, we might not hit too bad of football traffic. It's looking pretty light out here. Maybe they took the Husker Highway in. That's usually the faster way to go anyway. Yes, they do have something called the Husker Highway here. This phone is what? Getting hot? Okay, we'll get it out of the sun. Oh, you put the football away from it getting hot. Oh, I see. What am I... Wait, I missed that. I can't see it. What am I smoking on? Nothing. Good. Good. Hold a minute. I just drove by the Wood Spring Suites, Laura. That's where we stayed for the, when we came down for the tournament at Nebraska Wesleyan. So you got to be careful here. Oh, smacking? Nothing. I'm not smacking on anything. It's probably just background noise from the truck. I don't know. I'm not smacking anything. Hello, people's friend of Canada. How you doing? You too slow, dog. No. No, no. No. It's... The speed limit dropped to 60. I'm going 80, and that truck is going past me like that. I'm just... Yeah, it's, you know... I never know what chances you're allowed to take in this town. Oh, I didn't know there was a big old lake in Lincoln. I had no idea. That's a dam on the river. You see the state capitol building over there, aka the penis of the plains. Not sure what I'm talking about. Look up the state capitol of Nebraska, the building. It's called, we call it the penis of the plains. going 80, and that dude drove by me like I was going 30 and a 50. Making sure my phone's not getting warm. No, my phone's good. Okay. And we're finally heading out of Lincoln. So it's time! Start using up some of this gas. Biatch. Alright. Load them up. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up here. I missed something here. Hello, Sarah. Hang on, I gotta pay attention to the road for a second. But I see you there. Oh, y'all are having a chat. That's cool. I'm not snacking on anything. I don't have any snacks. I had a cookie. I had 2 pieces of breakfast pizza that I got from Casey's in Adair, by the smiley face town. And I had a cookie, but I don't have any snacks. And so I finally understood your question. I'm not snacking on anything. But I do need to stop and get something to drink again. Maybe. Or maybe not. Just hammer this out until I need to get gas again. Why? What are you snacking on? There is a state patrolman at the 391 road mile marker. 391. There's a state patrolman. That's for Lady Boomer and GT. Zombie Teddy. Nice to see you. It's like watching a truck driving. Sim with Omicron. Well, you could be looking at me too. Hi there. So, yeah, we started. I left at I think 5:30 this morning. I know at 5:03 I was taking a picture of myself in front of the truck for the family, and by 5:30 I was actually leaving. I stopped to fill the tank up with gas, and got me a donut. And I've made one stop so far, about 4 hours into it, and these guys are catching up with me, mainly because I can't keep a steady speed in this thing. By the way, it does kind of slow down. It has a 6th gear. It's great when it's cruising, but anytime I gotta get on a hill, it slows down a little bit. But ooh, here's that again. Oh, we're talking dogs. Yes, we are Zombie Tape. We are moving today. We're on our way to Denver. I'm about 80 miles from Grand Island, Nebraska right now, which is the first city west of Lincoln. And I'm very fortunate that this truck is extremely comfortable to drive, because I've been in some that are so uncomfortable that you just feel like you're going to fall apart when you get out of it. But this one's actually really comfortable. Heavy traffic out here in western Nebraska, though. I'm not used to that. Or at least in western Nebraska. I mean, this is like... It's trucker hell, really, right now. Anyway. Beef jerky. Oh, you have snacks. Yeah, we don't have snacks. Go ahead, stop. Nope. I know you're gonna have to stop soon, though. Yeah. Although I've seen you do pretty good when we traveled to Virginia. Well, you slept all the way to Virginia. Never mind. Or no, wait, no, you didn't sleep all the way. You slept a lot of it, though. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. A little yawn here and there. Nope. Well, thank you, Zombie Teddy. I appreciate it. I was talking earlier. I don't know if I haven't run out of things to talk about. I can talk about all kinds of stuff, but hopefully, I'm in that driving zone mode. Basketball game, nice. Who's playing this early? Crazy sunflowers on the side of the road here. That's not good. The entire grouping here slowed down drastically. I think I'm paying attention. So weird. Speed limit 75, but they have a minimum of 40. That would seem like a pretty drastic differential there. Okay, cool. About the dog. I got it. Crossing. That's actually the name of a place. So, I mentioned when we started on this trip that driving across western Nebraska is a little boring. What you see right now is what you're going to see for probably the next 2 hours. Lucky you, baby. Lucky you. Thank you for tolerating this stream. I got to tell you, it's a challenge. I know, I got about another hour before I need to stop again. Maybe an hour and a half. I don't know what these dudes doing. Oh, got water. That's not good. Come on, pass the truck. Get out of my way. Let's go. Come on. Stretch that rubber band just a little tighter. Oh, Jesus. Jackass. Come on. That dude screwed that guy. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, Keeper Dam, how you doing? Road trip, yep, that's for sure. Lady Boomer and Sarah here. I'm not sure who the 5th person is, but nice to see ya. Oh yeah, Renee Mayhead's here. Cool. And yeah, it's all the ladies now. Why were they deleted? I don't know. I did not do that. The only wrench here is Sarah. She's not deleting anybody. Oh, Renee's a wrench too. I don't know. Nobody's doing that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that happens. Okay, so that was an accident, which happens sometimes. As I say, I'm not doing it because I'm not a computer. So Renee accidentally put you in a timeout, but then undid it. But what happens is when you get put on a timeout, your messages from prior get deleted. So it happens. Oh well. Rusty Shaq, what's happening? I have to pay attention for a second here before I go. I was shooting for 15 hours. Well, not 15, because that won't take us that long. But we will be here quite a while. Maybe 12. It won't take us 15 hours to get to Denver. Denver isn't too locked down. Funny. Well, thanks. I don't think they are. I think they're pretty open, like Minneapolis right now. I know some places in Colorado they make you wear masks in the streets, but not Denver. And it's all good. We should be fine. I just know it's hot in Denver right now. And it's hot here in the middle of Nebraska. This truck seems to be doing pretty well, though. Yeah. I've told you. Look how far you can see on the you can see shit 5 miles away. Hey, Keith. Oh. I'm looking off to the left here. I know those trees gotta be 5-6 miles away that I'm looking at. Because they look tiny, even though they're probably gigantic trees. You can see way up there, 2 miles up there is a truck. Disappearing off into the horizon. That's a cute water tower. York, Nebraska. Oh yeah, at some point I will get. I'll get her one. Problem is I can't do it while I'm doing on Streamlabs. We'll get there. Keith, don't you have one? I thought you had one too. That means you can bot people. Rent our moderators. They moderate the chat. If someone gets a little overzealous. Although there's not a whole lot of overzealous in my chats. The only time I really want people to bot if they're in there abusing other people. Although we have had to bot Bridjo a couple times. But that's just because he was so drunk he was being rude to people. But we still love Bridjo. Is I've never, she's never been in the chat when I've been streaming from home, and that's the only way I can give out wrenches. I suppose I can figure it out from the, I know there's ways to do it without them being on. Just easy that way. So FYI, to those concerned, I'm probably going to stop and get gas in Hastings, Nebraska. Or at least that exit. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably not a good idea. No, you can't. There's no way for you to do that. All you do is... notice out here too, they you have an exit in 6 miles, and then they'll tell you how much the next exit is beyond that, because there's a lot of distance between exits sometimes, and sometimes there's no chances of getting gas anywhere along the way. Now this exit in Hampton is really about 4 miles off the highway, so it would suck to have to go, if you need gas, you'd have to go that way 4 miles, then come back 4 miles this way to get to the highway. Pain in the ass. Oh, you guys you're far behind, Laura. Move your, well, your chat's up to date, but you're not. Your stream is not. I was gonna wait till Hastings. I might stop in Grand Island though. I'll tell you the exit in a minute. I'm not sure what exit it is. Oh, Jonathan Peterson, how you doing? Welcome back. We're still here. We're about 40 miles from Grand Island, Nebraska, so we're in the middle of, not the middle of Nebraska, we're getting to the middle of Nebraska, on perhaps the flattest road, I wouldn't necessarily say in America, but yeah, maybe. Road in which you can see 5 miles without a problem. Oh, there's a hill. I'm sorry, I didn't, there's actually a hill here. Look at that. See that? That's a hill. Yeah, funny. You know, we could check out the Stour Museum of the Prairie Pioneer. I wonder if it's open today. Oh, look, buildings. second here. New pipe. Oh, you have a new toaster, huh? Well, I hope you'll be making toast soon. Hilarious. Yes, Lady Boomer's on in the chat there. Although they're a few miles behind me, they're probably catching up. I'm having to slow down a lot for a lot of these trucks. 25 miles to Grand Island. Okay, that'll be a perfect stopping point. I will tell you what exit, because you'll probably catch up to me there. Oh, I think I see Simic there. How you doing? We're still driving. We're still in Nebraska. We'll be in Nebraska for a while, but and on one of the flattest roads in America. And let's see here. How are we gonna do this? Is this truck gonna pass that truck or not? I don't know why this truck is riding my butt. Oh, check your logic, you're back. Yeah, somebody did accidentally bob Lady Boomer. And we all found great humor in that. Every time you get to the top of the hill, oh, somebody did it again? No. Search Directorate, what's up? Rolling, 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 still keeping them doggies rolling. Keep them doggies rolling, ride. 25 miles. That's all I gotta do. 25 miles. Yeah, it's so crazy how they put on this freeway, all the road, like I said, all the city or the towns are like 5 miles off the road. So, for example, I don't even know if you can see Gittenberg from there, but you see that you can see the water tower from here. That's how far off the road all the towns are on this freeway. So that's why it just looks like nothing. You probably can't even see it from there. Beautiful day though. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. My Bono impression leaves something to be desired. Oh boy. I really could use cruise control in this truck. It's driving me crazy. Texas, with a Texas flag and an American flag on it. Should give him the big old thumbs up. I ain't from Texas. On the Grand Island
Wait, you're stopping where? The Pump and Pantry for gas, Wendy's for lunch. In Grand Island? Did you already look something up here? Or are you stopping now? This must be where you're talking about. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well, that's where I'll stop. Exit 314. So, just so you know, the Pump and Pantry is roughly 6 miles off the road. I just turned off here. Everything is 6 miles off the road in this part of Nebraska.
Probably should have stopped that truck stop back there, but it is what it is. Got a dip for now, but we'll be back. Oh. Okay. Are you guys already there? Did you already pass me or something? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I don't see the public pantry at all. Oh, Mr. Scott, what's going on? So we're rolling into Grand Island, Nebraska. I see a Walmart. I don't see a pump and pantry though. It's probably up here somewhere. Oh, I see. It's on the left up here. So, what was I just in Columbus this morning? Columbus, Nebraska? Oh. I don't think she's seen any furries. That's funny though. I don't know if they've already... Did they pass me? I don't know. Well, I guess I'll find out. I don't think they would have. I don't know how. And where the hell is Wendy's? Pump and pantry. This would be it. So anyway, so we're here in Grand Island, Nebraska at the pump and pantry and just waiting to get some gas. Apparently they're going to come here too, but she jumped off the stream, so I'm not sure. She might have had to make a phone call. So I'm just going to wait for this Jeep to pull out and then I'll move all the way forward. I cannot get around it anyway.
Oh boy. What were you doing? Oh, Mr. Scott, that's right. You're in Columbus, Nebraska. What were you doing in Columbus this morning? I haven't got a phone call yet. I thought it'd be a phone call here from Lady Boomer. Okay, there we go. Right by the pump. All right. Gas time, amigos. Round number 2. Holy crap. I am ready to get out of this car. But I really don't want to stop to eat. And they're going to want to eat. I don't know if they're going to catch up to me or not. Well, they'll probably catch up to me while I'm getting gas. But we'll see what happens. And there's my face. Hi. Hi there. Thanks, y'all, who are sticking around or popping in and popping out. What the hell's going on here? Oh. Hang on. I'm having some technical difficulties here. Kind of hard getting the tripod, getting it straight. There we go. Anyway, so time to get gas in Columbus, or Grand Island, Nebraska. Couple things I need to do. What the hell? Let's do this. There. Nope, that's not it. What the hell? I'm gonna put this like this for now. Oh, silly me. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Oh, I gotta check something. All right, this is gonna go dead for a second here. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. Maybe not. All right. All right, I'm back and trying to figure out where my family is, but we're just gonna get gas for now, so I'm gonna set this down. There. What the hell am I doing? So we're gonna stop gas break here. Check the windshield. The windshield's not too buggy. Windshield didn't look too buggy. Still got to figure out. Oh, hey, cannibalistic wizard. Yeah, not on purpose. Well, just because this is it, man. It's a marathon, that's for sure. We're gonna go until we do our stop for the night in Denver, or on the way to Denver. We're not going to go all the way to Denver. We're going to go just short of Denver, spend the night in a hotel, and then drive into Denver on Sunday morning. So anyway, I gotta watch for the windshields real quick. So I'll just put you here for now. Hell, there we go. Alright, so that was that. Let's see how much gas we're going to take here. Oh, this time we took 97 this time. Holy shit. So, let's fix that. There we go. So this time, it was only 97. 97.82, 29 gallons. The other one 92. I thought we had more gas. Oh, it was cheaper last time. That's why. What was it here? Oh, it's $3.34 a gallon. That's why. Oh, you know why? Oh, jeez. That was 87. I don't know. Whatever. That one was more. I could have used this one. It would have been $2.99. That's why. I didn't use the corn-fed. I didn't use the corn-fed pump, and it cost me 30 cents more a gallon. That's why. Anyway. Okay, well, whatever. You know, I kind of want to know how far they are. Let me, I'm going to be off of here for a second. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, so now I figured it out. They stopped at a different gas station, a different pump and pantry. So this is it's called Pump and Pantry. We're in Grand Island, Nebraska, 6 miles off the freeway. If I'd have known that they were going to a different one, I thought they caught up with me and we're going to this one. And because there's a Wendy's right next to this one too. So they're gonna stop and eat, and I'm not. I'm gonna grab something inside and, oh shoot, dang it, sorry about that. I'm gonna grab something inside and keep going because they're gonna catch up with me anyway. So I'm gonna be gone for just a couple minutes, and then we'll be back on the road. Yeehaw, let's go. Let's just put you in my driver's seat for now. You can look out the window. It's beautiful out there. Yes, it is. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm back! Yay! I can throw something away here. Hi there, I'm here. Hi, honey, we're home. Had to get a couple more. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, I'll put that down. Oh, I forgot I had some tea there. All right, hang on. I'm gonna throw some stuff away here. Clean truck is a happy truck. Woo-da. Woo-hoo. All right. I'm back in the saddle again, and it is hot as hell in this truck that I'm riding in. I must have committed a sin. I just wrote that for you guys. Are you feeling it? Do you feel it, brother? Now, got to figure out my mic situation here, because the last time I did this, it was not ideal. Also, I'm tempted to try to move that again, but I'm not gonna. Let's see. All right, we're gonna get the air kicking in this bad boy though. Get some max air going. Recirc. What's this say? Okay, where am I at here? Just got back from morning shift and did wish to see where you're at. Well, I'm in Grand Island, Nebraska now. Lady Boomer and G have not caught up with me yet. And we're doing okay. And then let's see. They say they helped the son, but I bet Lady Boomer ran out her special sound baskets. No, she's driving right now, which is a shocker. Because she generally doesn't like to drive on trips like this. And so more power to Lady Boomer. I shout out to her for actually taking on. Oops, hang on here. Got things caught up. There we go. Of course, you can still see me, but I'm trying to fix this damn microphone to a place where it makes freaking sense. All right, we're gonna stick it there. And if all right, we'll put that like that. You guys can hear me fine, right? Of course, now you got the air conditioning making noise. And if I put this bag right here, let's try it sideways. That might work better. Nope, that doesn't work better. What's gonna work there? Let's see. Nope, I don't want that. Oh, shit, how am I gonna do this? There we go. Oh, that ain't going anywhere. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, so anyway, we're in western Nebraska. Grand Island, not even western Nebraska. It's Grand Island's kind of central, so we're still getting towards the Panhandle, driving west on 80. And the goal here is to get to Colorado, but we got a lot more flatland to drive on. So, you know, just how it is. Let's see, who's here? Sarah, you're still there. Good. Teresa the kid, how you doing? Yes, we are helping the boy move. Woodcutter, nice to see ya. But they're going to Colorado. Would be Oregon. Oh, yeah. And then, I don't know who all is still here. Just put a 1 in the chat if you are still here. Have to go chop a cord of wood. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Gotta cut a cord of wood. Well, you are in Canada. You kind of have to cut your own firewood. I don't think they have it. Well, because you export all your actual fuel. So, if you put a 2, you're here. I see you. You put a 2 in there. All right. Next up, probably somewhere in Colorado for me. Lady Boomer and G stopped in, well, they're about 40 miles behind me in York, Nebraska. Well, maybe not even 40, but they stopped and they're going to eat. I, on the other hand, am just going to... Is there a way out of here? I got to go this way. I got some snacks, but I'm not even hungry because that breakfast pizza did me fine. And so I am just going to keep driving because they're still going to catch up with me. They've left an hour and a half almost behind me, and now they're within, like if we were just all stopped, they're within a half hour of me. So they are gaining ground on me.
probably mostly because he can set his cruise control at 85 or whatever, and I cannot do that. I have no cruise control, and I'm finding myself just dealing with all these trucks and shit, having to slow down all the time. Oh, I gotta get over. Hang on. And then I took an exit where I had to go 6 miles off the road to get gas, and they took an exit that at York, it was right off the side of the road. So this is where we are now. Oh, I thought that. Shit. Well, I could have. If I'd have stayed in that lane, I'd have been through that light. This ain't working either. Hell, what am I gonna do? Let's try putting. I'll put this bag right next to that, and then nothing can move. No, I can't. Oh, I gotta take some. Gotta take my bear. Oh, cool. All right, I got my aspirin. Treats the Kid Age Research Directorate. And okay. All right, so we're back on the road, sort of. Almost. Well, we got to get to the road first. Hey, I don't want that there. I'll put that over here. And got me another monster. Got me some beef jerky. Got me some bugles of the nacho cheese variety. Now I just got to get back to the freeway. We're gonna ride on the freeway of love, yeah, my back. We're going riding on the freeway of love in my big Cadillac. Always got a song. All right, let's kick this biatch into high. You want to see my face or see the road? You want to see the road. No one wants to see my face. Let's go for the road. So we're getting back to the highway now. It's getting harder and harder reading this. Yeah, they stopped. They're going to stop and eat, though, which is fine. But they said they wouldn't have made it if they had tried to get to Grand Island. They were pretty close to running on fumes. Cannibalistic Wizard. Only energy drink I've liked in this world. Yeah, I don't like carbonated energy drinks. Plus, I don't think they have as much caffeine as the carbonated ones. But you know, energy drinks, some bugles, some beef jerky. What the hell else do you need in life? Anyway, but this 6 miles off the road for services is crazy. And I don't know if the next exit would have had one any closer. And you just can't take chances out here, because if you don't get off the road and you run out of gas, then you're kind of screwed. What's wild is the Platte River, which I didn't actually show you in Lincoln. It winds around through here. You cross it 3 times between Grand Island and the freeway, because it winds around. It's pretty wild. Shoot, I can't see that, Sarah. And that thing's not as bright as it'll go, too. I don't know if I can shade it so I can see it better, maybe? No, not really. There's something in them that's coffee doesn't have. Oh, yeah, like taurine, and they're high in vitamin B12. And so the B vitamins give you energy, too. Yeah, we just crossed the river for the 3rd time. Now I'm back at the freeway. Yeah. cows over there. I think those are some beef cattle. All right. Oh, I got to brake a little harder. I can slow down here. Dang. It's funny. I brought a speaker to listen to music, but I don't think I'm going to need it. I'm just going to stick with streaming. All right. Back on the flat-ass freeway. Let's see how we do here. Is this going to get over, or is he going to... He doesn't seem to want to get over. Alright, there we go. And he could have got over. What an asshole. Alright, here we go. Here I go again on my own. Down the only road I've ever known. Oh, we should have went to the Store Museum of the Prairie Pioneer. That's what we should have done. Alright, I'm going to let this car pass me. I'm not going to be a dick. Oh, I could have got off at the next one and it would have been right there. Is there a gas station right there? Come on now. Let's go. Get out of my way. There you go. In your Prius. Oh, shoot. If I'd have known that, I'd have went to the next one. Oh, well. Look at that. All these are right off the freeway. A little reservoir there, too, with the beach. Well, no for next time, if I ever make this drive again. That would have been a lot easier. It is what it is. How far I got here to go. But I called G and Lady Boomer when I was stopped there at the gas station. And so they're looking for a place where we're gonna stay tonight. Alright, let's get this thing cranked up here. I'll talk in a minute. Kearney, 40 miles in. Yeah, we're not that far out yet. We got a ways to go. Get 4 more miles of Nebraska. I wonder if there's anywhere I can do this to. It's just hard as hell to see. Maybe I can make the font bigger. Hang on. No, that ain't gonna do it. Sorry, just the light in the way the sun's coming in here makes it really hard to see the chat, so I can pull it off here for a second every once in a while. There you go. Nebraska is the worst state to drive through. We got stuck there once in an ice storm on a trip to Colorado from Wisconsin. Yep. Had to stop drinking. Led to being great. You know, North Dakota's no swim in the park either. And North and South Dakota are, at least in South Dakota, you start getting into the Badlands, at least it's scenic. Nebraska's just tedious. And long. There's a lot of it. I've made this drive many times. Thought I'd never do it again. So 2 o'clock. We're doing pretty good here. Oh, Texas is the same too, and Oklahoma, and Kansas. All the plain states, man. This is true. Flat cornfields. Kansas is wheat fields. Oklahoma is dust. Texas is ranches. Big old cows. Ever heard of corn-fed beef? Got a lot of that here. Oh, see? My gas foot is slipping. Or 90. Yeah. It is nice since they raised the speed limit here, though, because then you don't spend as much time in Nebraska. Hi there. Once you get past Lincoln, or once you get past Omaha, it's 75 until you get to Lincoln, and then when you leave Lincoln, it's 75 the rest of the way through Nebraska. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, it's pretty much a snoozer. Oh, yeah. It's great for truckers, though, because it's flat. They don't have to worry about their brakes or their transmission. Oh, there goes a cop right next to me. He's in a hurry. Good thing I wasn't going too fast. To be moving with a purpose, so I am concerned, but at least he wasn't moving on me. Maybe why that. Except he's right behind somebody, he's not lighting them up. I don't know. Good morning. Oh, is it morning? Is it finally morning there, Busters? Hey, Jimmy from Philly's back. What's up? I see you. As soon as it tells me, oh, buy yourself coffee, I'm going to work. Oh, that was from a while ago. What happened here? Oh, I had completely lost in the chat. No wonder. Good Lord. How'd that happen? Alright guys, it's going to be a while because I got 7 hours of chat to scroll through. I was wondering why I thought Random America was coming back. Jesus. I don't even know, there's no way to get to the bottom. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we are. I'm back to Sarah. Alright, now. Alright, now I'm back. All that noise. We should calm it down a little bit. He rode up on. He was definitely moving with purpose. Chuckle. I don't know if I already said this, but so on the speedometer on this truck, there's a little sticker that says "Speed Kills." I know I mentioned that before, but and it says "Slow down and live." And I just thought, you know, nah, speed doesn't kill. Crashing kills. There'd be no drag racers. Well, except the RuPaul kind. God, dog. 4 more hours of this shit. Though, that's something that you used to not see. Now, again, I haven't, let's see, last time I drove this, I've been flying it. Last time I drove this is 20 years. So these trees, think about what these trees looked like 20 years ago. They weren't there. They were there, but they were just barely there. I want you to go past me and stop shadowing my corners. Thank you. Get out of my way. You either pass me or don't pass me, but get the fuck off the edge. I'm kind of amazed at how little this stream has dropped. It's dropped a couple times, but just barely. It's kind of wild. I don't know. It says I am. It says I'm connected.
recreational area. Interesting. We are entering Buffalo County. That's a camper there. That's a trailer. Am I bored yet? Not really. I don't mind driving long distances. First time I've done it when I've been streaming alone. And I don't really have a whole lot to say. I mean, I could talk about all right, let's see. Let me look at Wisconsin. Do we go to? Oh, yeah. It changes pretty quick at the Colorado border. There are a lot of state parks out here. I'm always curious. I'd always be curious to go to one of these out here and see what they're like. Because there's not much out here. Although up in western Nebraska, northeast, like there's in the Sand Hills, in the fall, there's this. My nephew's son did his first 2 years of school out in western Nebraska because he's studying a park ranger, he's starting forestry basically. And he said it was just amazing. They went out there to see migration, and it was awesome. Oh wow, Stagecoach Jewelry Gift and Souvenirs. That place has been around forever. It's kind of the Nebraska version of Wall Drug. Oh, so we're only 14 minutes to Kearney. Okay. I should try this again. There we go. The traffic in Colorado is always rush hour? Oh, no. No. Where in Colorado? Oh, like in the Denver area, maybe? The freeways in Denver are insane. That's right. The last time when we went out to Breckenridge, we were driving around in Denver, and the freeways were definitely crowded. should I go to Pioneer Village? Should we stop at Pioneer Village? Anyone want to see Pioneer Village? Oh, did I? Wait a minute. Is that the right? Oh, shoot. I messed up. Oh, no, it's 13 miles off the road. I'm sorry. Yeah, if it was 5, I would. 13? Nah, I don't think so. Cool bridge over there, though. Yeah, I wish we would have stopped at the Store Museum with the Prairie Pioneer. That's actually a pretty cool place. That would have been a good place to stop and have my family catch up with me. Oh my God. 107 miles to North Platte. We got a ways to go. Holy shit. Another little reservoir. What the hell is that? Okay. Hang on here. Alright, you gotta check this out. Plus I gotta see what Spud Gun did here. I didn't. I'm just going to pull off for a second because I want to read some of these chats. Archway Monument, 1 mile. Oh, dude. This is the, Okay, we're going to go see this. I'm pretty sure this is, So look at this thing. On 4G, whatever. So, no worries. Okay, look at what we're coming up to here. This thing called the Archway Monument. I have no idea what this is. I think it's part of Cabela's. It's gotta be. This is wild. What the hell is this? A little bridge going across the river there. Great Plains River Road Archway. Alright, hang on a second. We're going to make a little U-ey here. Because you got to see it from this side. I just want to drive. I'm not going to stop, but I'm going to drive around where you can see it in its full glory here. Lots of tourist attractions. Well, yeah, you gotta make something interesting out of this. But I'm gonna come back all the way around, and we're gonna go backwards into this, so you can see this thing in its full glory. Oh shoot! I gotta turn around here. Is there a way? Oh, there's no way there. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Psych. It's interesting. There's little riverway here, or a reservoir. Someone out there in a kayak. That's pretty cool. But check this out when I come back here. I'm gonna get this. I know I'm gonna be going the wrong way down here, but this truck decided to stop. Let this truck out, then I'm gonna come in the wrong way. I don't know. When they say Archway Monument, I was expecting like one of the giant rock formations that they have out in western Nebraska, but this is what they were talking about. We're gonna go now. Check this out. This is built over the freeway. I'm curious what the purpose of it is, though. But look at that. That's wild. Whatever it is, it's gigantic. Here, I'll turn so you can get a better look. Looks like they have a little, like a little prairie museum or something inside of it too, like log fort stuff. But you can see how big it is compared to the vehicles going under it. It's just a big old archway bridge over the freeway, but I don't know where it doesn't really go to anything. The other side, there's nothing, it doesn't come out anywhere. Archway, historical exhibit, gift shop, snacks, tourist info. And they got an old, like, fort-looking thing over here. That doesn't look like they're gonna let anybody in that. Well, that's interesting. Got the see the fort here. Sorry about the sound. Oh, it's a maze. It's like a wooden maze that you can go through. I think it looks like it's closed. And they got this giant buffalo out there. Wild. Anyway, alright, let's get this back on so you can hear me right. Sorry about all the noise. There we go. Then there's a bridge over there going over across the reservoir to like some grasslands. And it looks like there's a walkway through there and has some information on the grasslands. Pretty cool little stop though. There's the bridge going across the res. Oh, and they got some sculptures of pioneers and things like that too. Interesting. Great Plains Cultural Learning Trail. Oh, okay. There's a trail going through there with signs and stuff. That's pretty wild. Huh. Alrighty then.
lady boomer and I like to stop for when we go on short trips. You see a brown sign with some sort of a stop. Oh. All right, let's get back on the road. Thing is, now that we're out this far, I can probably make some stops like this, because I know early in the morning. I took that last corner a little tight, caught a little curb. All right, well, back on the road. You'll see, now we're going to go under that thing. You'll see how massive it is when we go under it. All right, now we're about to go under it. Massive. Holy shit. There's the big old bridge in the middle of nowhere. And it has a firefighters museum. Go figure. Kearney, Nebraska. Kind of wild. Have I been what? Have I been on Route 66? I was on Route 66 when I was a kid, and haven't been since. Like when I was 7 years old, we did part of Route 66, and that's kind of a dream trip too. I'd love to go, like, go Route 66 all the way from Chicago. Just take the time, go the entire route. It goes through Omaha. That we hit Route 66 when we were driving through Lincoln, or near Lincoln. Yeah, that's kind of a dream trip. It's supposed to be really cool. A lot of cool stuff along the way. Some horses out there. I really enjoy driving trips. did it on a motorcycle. Some kind of convertible. 64 Suicide Continental convertible. But motorcycle would be cool too. Yes, we're on the road again, Jessica. Oh, not me. Oh, your dad did. Oh, I thought you said you and your dad did. Yeah, that would be awesome. That, or even in a camper. I don't care what it is. It would be fun to do that entire route. So for some reason my chat is not scrolling by itself, so I apologize if I missed some of the chats. Oh, Dumbbeard's in the house. How you doing? Hello. I have no idea why they built that there, though. It's just a, just a weird thing to build a fire drill. Well, I'd be a one-man Chinese fire drill. That's the thing. 'Cause I'm all by myself. Lady Boomer and G are in another car. As are Grace and Betty Joe, but I don't know how far they are. They're about. They got to be about 6 hours behind us because they didn't get started. They got a late start. And I don't even know if Lady Boomer and G are back on the road yet. To burnout. Not in this beast. Oh man. So I don't know. We'll wait and see what the next brown sign is. Maybe we'll stop at one of these. I mean, that last one was interesting. I just didn't feel like getting out of the car for that one. But if there's something super cool, we'll definitely go check it out. And now I have opened the beef jerky. Union Pacific State Wayside area. What the hell that is? See how far off the road it is. Oh, it doesn't say.
I have no idea. Oh, here it is. Oh. Basically, sometimes you a place you can launch your boat into a pond, basically. And some cows over there. Okay, well. And I'm dude smoking that I need to get out of my way. You want to pull off or something? Yeah, I gotta. Thank you. Okay, well this one wasn't as interesting. Hop your canoe or kayak and paddle around a pond, and that's about it. Excuse me. I wonder if they stocked the pond. There's got to be something about that that's worthwhile. Or the Union Pacific wouldn't put his name on it. That, I forgot this Mike picked this beef jerky too. Alright. Interesting enough. See if we can get this thing up to speed. See, my mistake was I saw the name, but it wasn't a brown sign. So it really wasn't an attraction. Once we get past North Platte, the scenery should get more interesting. Although I am amazed at all the trees I'm seeing. Like I said, 20 years ago, or, well, no, 30 years ago, was the last time I drove this. 30 years ago, oh my God, that was 30 years ago. 30 years ago, the last time I drove this, these trees were all tiny. They probably just planted them. Oh, Jackal's Fridays. How you doing? Give me 40 acres and I'll turn this rig around. We'll have to see if there's another brown sign coming up.
here. This guy's swaying back and forth like crazy. Is he? God damn, what is he doing? I don't like this at all. I need to get past this truck. Nebraska Prairie Museum, that'd be interesting, but I don't want to go in. I can't tell if there's not much for crosswind. I don't know what's going on with that dude. Ooh, there's a Pony Express station in Gothenburg. That'd be interesting. Oh, man. Don't judge. Who's streaming to? I won't be judging anybody. I wonder what YouTube thinks when people stream this long. If they see streams like this. Oh, sorry, there was another one. You're forgetting. Trying to get more beef jerky out. Oh. I try not to swerve when I stream. Okay, now I get it. That's funny. See, you gotta remember, I don't see some of these things until about 30, 40 seconds. Or you're responding to things I say 30 or 40 seconds later, so I don't see what you. I think you know what I'm saying. You're seeing what I'm seeing 30 to 40 seconds after I say it or see it. But I didn't catch that. That was funny. Yeah, this trip in the middle of winter would suck. And it does. I did it 3 times in 1 year. think that might have been the year that I vowed to never drive to Colorado again. Look at me, sucker. Did I enjoy my shortened work week? Yeah, I suppose. I mean, the weekend, the long weekend, we got a lot of stuff done. Worked on cleaning up our house a little bit. Then Sunday evening we went up to our friend's cabin because I was staining her deck on her cabin, and I had power washed it a week before. Got the whole deck and the back stairs stained on Monday morning, and then we drove home and went to State Fairs Monday night, which was a blast. Minnesota State Fair is a hoot. So yeah. And then short work week, hell yeah. Makes a week go by quickly. And now here I am. Again on my own. I'm such a geek. Wanted to come to stain the other half of my deck. That'd be quite a drive. Actually, we're going up Tuesday to do the front stairs of her deck. Oh, and then we drove by. We're driving back on Monday, and there was a sign on the road. On the side of the road that said free, and it was kind of a garage sale, but everything was free. They're just getting rid of shit. We got a bunch of furniture that well, we had to have them save it for us. So we're picking it up when we go back Tuesday. But it's all really nice furniture. We'll keep one of the pieces and probably sell the rest. But they just don't want to get rid of it, and they didn't feel like trying to sell it, and they live out in the middle of the sticks. I'm like, well, fuck it, we'll take it. We'll take all of it. So, I'm taking my truck, and we're going to take a trailer, and I've got a bunch of furniture to pick up when we go finish the deck. Definitely be easier to sell in the Twin Cities, on a Facebook Marketplace or something like that. Well, we'll take it. I'm just reading. I've got finishing my White Snake song. I actually should make that my go-to karaoke song. Cause I can sing fairly deep like Coverdale. I get in trouble when I get into the high notes though. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna check it well. I'm kind of making a hobby out of refinishing furniture. And, I know what things to look for. And, the only piece we're really for sure keeping was in beautiful shape, no bugs in it. All the hardware is in pristine shape. Oh, sweet. You're putting in new cabinets? Now, I know you live you moved to Ohio in your in a log cabin, or log home. Are you pretty far off the beaten path, or do you have a contractor that's pretty close by? Oh, doing the whole kitchen. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what I remember. You live pretty far from everything. Oh, there's a bunch of cows. Jesus. Now we're out in the plain. There's really nothing to see here. Holy shit. Like I said, 30 years ago, none of those trees were there. Uh-oh, brown sign. Let's see what it is. Heartland Museum of Military Vehicles. In other words, a military vehicle graveyard. Wonder how far that is off the path. So funny. whatever it is, there's two big water towers and a big ass building. I don't know what this is. This can't be North Platte yet. No, that's about 100 miles away. Elwood Johnson Lake. Oh, Lexington. Yeah. Okay, Arapahoe, Nebraska. Lots of sand down here. Well, this is not quite the exit. All kinds of shit. This one. John's Bargain Antiques. Yeah, right. Oh wow, there's an old helicopter. Oh, interesting. I should have stopped there. There's some tanks. All transport vehicles, all kinds of stuff. Oh, there we go. Boy, look how far you can see from here. This is insane. I can't see it. I can see Russia Platte from here. It's only 60 miles away. Good Lord. Wonder who's adopting this highway. chat is not scrolling properly. So I apologize for that. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna be off for just a second here. Don't run away. Oh, come on. It is not scrolling on its own. Anyway, it should be back up. Let me know if you're still here. Sorry about that. It's like I kicked everyone out by accident. Hey, there we go. Cool. I was just making sure the stream, now the stream's scrolling by itself, the chat is. Well, thank you for being here. Definitely makes the drive be more interesting. Welcome to Cozad, Nebraska. The wondrous town that it is. Grain elevator. Yeah, there's hotels here, so if someone wants to come to Cozad for something. Actually, they got a huge water tower. Huh. I wonder what the hell's in Cozad. Besides cows. Huh. Alright, hammer down. That's when you're getting somewhere. Oh, man. Turn it back around. Turn it back around. Don't want to see my face. Oh, bitch. Get out the way. Alright, so I just figured it out that they are 20 miles behind me. So, like I said, they will eventually catch up. And it's gone. Oh, sorry, I told you it was going to be gone for a little bit. I was taking a phone call. Sorry about that, I should have warned you. It's back. And in about 20 seconds, you'll pop up and say, oh, there he is. Every time I take a phone call, it goes out, even though it's still streaming. So, sorry about that. Should be back now, though. You guys will show up in a few seconds here. So I'm assuming y'all can hear me now or see me now or whatever. I'm hoping. If the screen froze and you came back on, you wouldn't know if it was different anyway. But apparently an original Pony Express station is at the next exit. And I was going to stop, but now I realize it's probably pretty far off the road. Oh shoot, it was only 2 miles off the road. Oh well. I remember stopping at that one time when I was with my parents. Driving out here. Hey, they got hotels out here too. I mean, these are good sized hotels for a little town like this. I wonder why they have so many hotels out here. Here, type an H, or is this completely gone? I don't know. Maybe. It says I'm going. Hard to tell. Well, I keep getting more people too. Hello? Anybody home? If I did not come back properly. I wonder if I can just start this again. Well, if you're here. I should be back. I was having a little trouble there. Says I'm getting frames per second. Hi again. Whoever made it back. There's 2. Let's start. There's 3. I do not know what happened. It says 3 people are here, so I'm going to trust that that's true. The chat's kind of screwing up on me, but that's okay. And that's that.
Well, let's see, 8 hours, or let's see, 7 hours plus 3 hours, so 10 hours. Oh, man. There's a good chance that coverage is sketchy out here, too. And looks like the chat is stuck. Whoever's here can see this. Can you type a 1 just so I know that it's working? If not, I might start a new stream. It looks like it's not. And if it's not, well, then I'll go somewhere else. Fix it. Like I might have to start over.